Who's listening to that?
All right, Mike's hot, dude. How you doing, everybody? Welcome to the Season 6 finals of the Protonbooru Showdown League. It's just going to take me 5 tries to get that right.
Nice tongue twister.
Protonbooru Showdown League. I'm here to talk Pokemon as a CompleteAnimeFan who is here to save my ass because I do not know how to talk about Pokemon battles that well. I can't do competitive Pokemon like everyone else can.
Hi, I'm your residential Poke nerd here at your service.
All right, so we've got 16 players we're going to be watching matches from, but it's a little different this time around because we actually have it split up into 2 brackets. We're doing Group A over here. Let me just see if I can interact with this, make this easier. Yeah, we have Group A here, which is... why does it not increase in size? That's weird. T-Stu 14 versus Storm Starshine. I assume that's the first match we're going to be seeing here.
That will, yep.
Then we are going to be having... We're doing every match on this side, correct?
On Group A, yes.
Yeah, just making sure. Then we're going to have Sly Guy versus iPenguin 12. DM Goodboy versus Palisade. And Harmless versus Frosty Dragoon. Meanwhile, on the B side, if you type exclamation Pokemon in chat, you'll get a link to a multi-stream where you'll see BleachBummer is streaming the B side of the bracket. Due to OBS being OBS, I can't for some reason show you the B side bracket on screen. But I see Tiger. I really wish this zoomed in. It's so weird that it doesn't.
You want me to list them off? I got them right here.
Oh, that would save me some trouble. Go for it.
Sure. So for match 1, we'll have Tiger 413 versus Melkorios. After that, we'll have Machu Midori going up against Nefiru. We have the Werehog 88 versus Dragon Rider Chris 1. And wrapping up that side, we have Alpha Outlaw versus Polar J.
And of course, the second I asked you to start reading them out, I found the way to show the actual matches on screen.
Well, you know what? It works.
You did good. You did good.
Thank you.
All right, so we're going to be showing our first match here momentarily, but let's actually look at who we got here first. Did I keep that on our tab? No, I didn't. Crap.
So the match is up whenever you wish to come in.
Perfect. And just bring up the bracket so I can realize which cards I have to show up here now.
Very good, very good.
All right, before we hop into the actual match room itself, let's show off the 2 players we've got coming here first. Stick to the cards. Starting with, did I actually load up the correct one right away? I think I did. T-Stu, yeah.
All right.
There we go. This is T-Stu, a newcomer to the PPT. He wanted to join this league after watching Season 5 back last year. He settled on the team due to Sui and Typhlosion being a really good UU tier Mon, in addition to having 2 Mons with access to Fake Out, but ran into some challenges due to the huge weakness to Fire-type attacks. His experience in prelims have helped learn what Pokemon to be careful around due to their threat factor to his team. We've got, as the OUs, we have Iron Crown and Rillaboom. The UU have Suian Typhlosion and Tinkaton. And the RUs, we have a Regigigas. Which version of Regigigas is that?
That is Regigigas is only one version. Regigigas is like the
oh, because Regirock, Regice, never. Okay, yeah, okay. And Wormadam Trash Cloak. What?
So Wormadam has like 3 versions it can be. So this is specifically that version of Wormadam, which is a different typing than the others.
All right. Well, TC's been doing amazing as the first seed here, winning 25, not losing a single one, and tying once.
Yes.
That's a ridiculous win-loss record.
Let me tell you, watching over a lot of these replays, because that's what we have to do as the gym leaders as well. Watching him fight has really been very interesting. Like he is very, very calculated, a very good battler, in fact.
Well, they'll be going against Storm Starshine here, the 8th seed. This is his second main season since Season 5, with the goal of giving doubles format some love. He joined it with a team that would set up traps for the opponent before hitting hard. This led to some challenges against flying types. You could avoid most traps, which he plans to rebuild his team to prepare for and practice for any encounters with said flying types. 13, 14-0. Their OUs are Iron Valiant and Bronzong. The UUs are Paladin, Tauros, Aqua Breed, and Breloom, and their RUs are Archeops and Serena. All right, so now where is the match I need?
If you just type in like Storm Starshine.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember how. It's been a little bit.
Oh, you'll see like on the left side, you'll see like watch a battle, and under the search bar is where you can type in the name to look for.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. Got it.
Cool.
Perfect. All right, and with that, boop. We got our teams on screen here now. I think we are golden. So let's turn on the music for the top 16 there that Popsky made for the league. We'll get that playing for a bit, and then we can throw on some other stuff if people want as well after.
Very nice.
I know last time we did, we played some like random Pokemon music. So.
Oh yeah. Just let me know when you want me to give him the signal to fight.
You were golden. Get him to go.
All right, you two. Let's get it underway.
Oh, of course I adjusted things, and now I'm here on this screen. It's like, no, you had it right the first time.
Oh, no.
I hate that. I hate when that happens. Ah!
All right, we are underway. Isu starts off with Rillaboom and Hisuian Typhlosion. Storm Starshine starts off with Bronzong and Breloom.
Oh, right. You guys were doing doubles format this year. I forgot about that.
We are, yep. We wanted to, we were going to give this a try for the season, see how people liked it, and, you know, we're hoping that people... Oof, that's a big hit. We're hoping people...
I just wanted to take a drink, and they already lost 2 Pokemon off of 2 moves.
Welcome to T-Stew.
Oh, boy. Okay. Nothing like 190% damage. Nothing like it.
Oh no, gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Are we doing the setup that we had in previous leagues where the winner is allowed to take a Pokemon from their opponent's team to carry over?
We are, yep. So
okay.
we have people in the background ready to hand out the pace for the teams for whoever wins.
Gotcha. All right, slight swap on Pokemon. Rillaboom almost dead right out of the gate. Ooh.
Wormadam also almost dead.
Strong hits there.
The Toxic Mist.
Feeling TCU's gonna be thinking this turn a little bit more now after having both their Pokemon almost knocked out right away.
Yeah, you still have the 6-4 advantage, but you don't know what can happen during this game. Pokemon is a very harsh mistress when it comes to RNG.
Storm already swapping out Mons. Close Combat jumps in, kills Rillaboom.
It was a very good call because swapping in Serena, its ability, Queenly Majesty, negates any priority moves that the opponent will use, and that Grassy Glide got denied because of it. So it was actually a very smart switch. These two sends out the Iron Crown.
Well, despite the crazy attack we saw at the start of this match, it is that. I should have shut up. I was gonna say it was still pretty evenly matched, and then Iron Crown just takes out that Tauros immediately.
It's still anyone's game, right?
Exactly.
There you go.
Here comes Reggie.
Oh boy, and there goes the Serena. U-turn, swaps out for the Archeops.
Infestation.
Basically, Infestation is there to do damage over time.
Basically Leech Seed, but no healing, so poison.
Exactly. And that's actually one of the things that Tisu's been doing a lot of is, you can see they have Toxic as well. So Toxic and Infestation on the same Mon really just eats them up.
Does Infestation speed up like Toxic does?
No. It's a solid 12% each time. But, 12% is still, really good when you're pairing it alongside Toxic. So, it just... The Pokemon is dead by, the third or fourth turn that it's out there. So you really have to be careful with that Wormadam.
Alright, the Infestation probably will kill Archeops after that hit.
It should, I believe. I believe it does 12.
Yep, there it is.
Go.
And there goes the grass.
Serena comes on out.
Storm down to the last two Mons. Tistu still has 5 remaining.
Swaps out to the Typhlosion.
Thunderwave misses.
Ooh, okay. Battle Ball kills the Typhlosion. That's big. Power Whip.
30% on Reggie. Thunderwave hits this time. Iron Valiant's paralyzed.
Yep. Here comes the Iron Crown. Tachyon Cutter. Yeah, there goes the Iron Valiant.
It's looking pretty safe for T-Steer right now with 4 Mons left against the 1.
4 Mons, one of them hasn't even been hurt yet.
That too.
Switch. Let's see, so you gotta bring out the Tinkaton just to let it breathe a little bit.
What format is this? This is doubles. What was the specific rules you guys were doing for doubles this year?
Yeah, so, hang on a second. I have the doubles, rules over here.
Meanwhile, here comes Tinkaton.
So the format for this is Gen 9 NatDex doubles. Each participant gets a randomly rolled team. We'll have 2 OU Pokemon, 2 UU Pokemon, 2 RU Pokemon. It will be based on the tiering that we have on our Discord group as it is. Also, Tisu wins game 1. Just take a pause real quick there.
Yep, I assume this is best 2 out of 3?
This is best 2 out of 3. Each match will be best 2 out of 3.
All right.
So, just get 1. Good. Game 2 is up and ready.
Boom, and we're in.
All right.
Give him the good.
All right, you two. Let's have a good, clean fight. Going back into it, everyone is allowed to have Mega Stones or Z Crystals, but only the RU Pokemon are allowed to Terra into a different type. The clauses that we have in effect, we have the Evasion Clause, Endless Battle Clause, One-Hit KO Clause, Sleep Clause, which it's the basic clauses that you'll find on Showdown. We have very few banned moves per se. You know, just it's a small list. Every match will be a best out of 3, and to the winner, you will also be able to take the loser's Pokemon, and you can switch any of your Pokemon out for it if you wish to during the battle.
All right, different start this time around, actually. We got Wormadam and Tinkaton versus Tauros and Archeops.
Yeah.
We're going to put up Protect earlier. Tauros is looking pretty pumped in attack and defense, but also kind of bleeding out.
Yep. Unfortunately with Tauros, doesn't have too much speed, but Aqua Jet is priority, so it will get a hit off.
There goes the Tauros after that.
Yep. Infestation on the Archeops again. That's going to begin to start eating that out.
Ooh, that ate a lot right out of the gate, too. Down to 62 already.
Yeah, no, it's very rough.
Here comes the Bronzong.
Oh boy. I remember when I had that Pokemon when I was in Season 4 as a battler. Very useful.
No, what's the main benefit of Bronzong versus, like, other Mons?
Bronzong is a really good screen setter, so, you know, Light Screen and Reflect for your teammates is always really good. Psychic Noise is usually a good option if you want to stop the opponent from trying to heal from, like, leftovers. Case in point, they just used it right there, so they won't be able to heal from their leftovers. The main gamble of it between having Levitate to make it immune to its ground type weaknesses or Heat Proof to make it so its fire type weakness is covered, you kind of have to do a main guess on which one the Bronzong will be. So, you know, if you don't know, you might be running yourself into a dead corner there.
Okay. And Trick Room is out.
And that's another thing right there, because Storm Starshine's team is not the fastest, so having Bronzong set up a Trick Room is actually really good.
Oh, Serena's got Toxic and Infestation.
But the U-turn, they will be able to switch out of the Infestation, which is good.
Okay, so Infestation can be lost on swap?
It's lost on swap, but the issue is you cannot normally swap out. So if you use like U-turn or Volt Switch, you're able to, but you cannot swap out on your own. It basically traps you in.
Interesting, okay.
It's a really good, like, if you know for a fact that you have like a good wall that can stay in there and hang on, it's really good of a combination. Those types are also immune to being trapped. I see. Yep. Normally use updates since they need transfer resistance. Yep. You got 2 more turns of Trick Room here.
Trying to plan these out here, seeing what they're going for.
Yeah.
Reggie's not in a great spot right now. Guess Protect's
They're
up.
going to Protect. Shadow Ball doesn't do too much. Toxic Infestation on the Breloom.
Oh, that bleed. That was real good. Last turn of Trick Room. Are they going to try to set it right back up, or what are they going to do here now?
The issue with Trick Room is you actually can't reset it up while it's still up. If you do, you're actually reversing it back to normal.
Ah, okay.
So you actually have to wait for it to run out before you can try to reset it.
Which means you're back to being one of the slowest mons instead of one of the fastest.
Unfortunately, yes. Regigigas is down, however. But both Pokemon are infested, so this is going to be an issue here.
Tinkaton's out, takes some damage from the rocks, and gets taken out immediately. Eruption, though, taking out the remaining 2. Ooh.
It's a 2-for-1 swap. I think Tisu was willing to do that there. They really want to keep that Wormadam alive.
Storm down to the last 2, Serena and Iron Valiant.
It's not a terrible 2 to have.
That's a lot of text on screen at once. Alright, Serena churns again to Steel type.
Tachyon Cutter, the Iron Valiant will go down. Anti-Flosion will finish the job.
Oof. Alright, that means T-Stu moves on.
Yes, it does. That Typhlosion is one massive killer. All right, so T-Stu wins that one 2-0, and they will move on to the next bracket.
Okay, now, give me a good Pokemon song to load up.
Ooh, me personally, the Pokemon Puzzle League, the Team Rocket theme.
Team Rocket's theme or Pokemon Puzzle League.
And I will get the other next two contestants ready.
All right, while we're doing that, meanwhile, I will pop up our players. We got Sly Guy versus iPenguin. Sly Guy's up first here. Boop, there we go. 18-9-0. One of our regulars from Season 1 of the league. He's returned for Season 6, as he's been a part of every season so far and loves doubles format. He settled on this team as it felt the most balanced with plenty of room to work with, but ran into some challenges when faced with certain teams, such as those with a weather setter. To prep for finals, he plans to adjust his team to counter against certain matchups. The OUs are Cresselia and Terrakion. The UUs are Paladin, Tauros, Aqua Breed, and Thundarus. Therian form, okay. And the RUs are Victory Bell and Fion. Sly Guy's going up against iPenguin. 9th seed, 18-9-0. He's back, motherfuckers. Oh, we're just, okay. The PPT's favorite underdog since Season 1 has returned again for the Season 6 finals because he could. He settled on this team with the plan of a full-on hyper offense despite running into a few misplays and some opponents throwing better plays. For this finals, he's bringing some new moves on his mons to shake things up a bit. The OUs are Tapu Lele and Cerulean. The UUs are Glastrier and Darmanian. And the RUs are Uxie and Feraligatr. Wow, I have not seen the names of half these Pokemon. I'm just like, what happened? Oh, I should have been able to do Feraligatr. I should have been able to do that one just fine.
Don't worry, the only one you messed up was Darmanitan.
Darmanitan? Okay. I was like, Dalmatian. Sorry, it's a Darmanian.
We have a dog.
Alright. We're good for it.
Alright, cool. Alright. Good luck, you two, and let's fight.
Tip for John, if there's a term you're not familiar with, a move, build, etc., you can type /DT followed by the term you're interested in into the Showdown chat box for a quick breakdown. Oh, cool.
Yep, so if you ever, you can also do that for if you ever want to find out like weaknesses, abilities, and all that stuff. Like it's very informative.
That is surprisingly new player friendly. Wow.
Yeah, nope, it's really nice.
This is the first time I've caught one of these showdowns. How do they work? Well, we've got a bracket running in the background here now, so we're watching half the bracket here. If you type !Pokemon in chat, you can see the other half. This is all being played on Pokemon Showdown specifically, the website that lets you just emulate Pokemon battles. Earlier, we had AnimeFan actually explain the entire setup of the league. But basically, we're going to be seeing 16 players tonight across both feeds, just whether it's a team of 6 doing doubles matches to see who's the best.
I will put it in the chat as well. !Pokemon if you do wish to see the other side as well. BleachBummer will be taking care of Block B while we take care of Block A.
John, I have an important question. How many Dream Girls does it take to screw in a light bulb? None, because they all snap their fingers and it's done automatically. Or they tell me to do it.
It works. Poison jab. Oh, the Tapu Lele is poisoned, unfortunately.
Here comes a Dalmatian.
It's a very angry dog.
It's a very angry, very red dog right now. Penguin's already down 2 Mons already. We're only on turn 5 here. Oh, and there's the first bleed for Sly Guy. Woo!
Some good damage. Knock off. Lele hangs in there, but will die by the poison.
Comes Thea. Will metaphor?
Yep, so Sly Guy's, I guess team synergy was supposed to be like, all their team Pokemon names are based around Metaphor Fantasio.
Ah, okay.
Hey, wait a minute,
much more
Duke,
sense.
you know about that game, don't you?
Red says, I'll be looking out for the signs for Season 7. I mean, Red, the easiest thing to do is just join the League server. So if you type exclamation Showdown, you'll get a link to the actual Discord for the League. It's best of 3, Faison.
Best of 3, and Sly Guy does take game 1. Also, for those of you that are interested, we don't do just main season tournaments. We also do have mini tournaments that take place in between, whether it will be me or someone else hosting them. I guess a good example would be I hosted a mini tournament that was basically Pokemon meets Mario Party Chance Time.
What?
So the main consensus of it was I would have everyone build their team, and it would basically act as if everyone landed on Chance Time, and they would see whether or not if any of their Pokemon were going to be traded around with each other.
Oh, no. Okay, that makes more sense. We're good to go in the match, by the way.
Yep, alrighty. Gotcha. You're lucky
That
too.
sounds like such a mess.
It was such a mess, but it was a beautiful mess. We also had a punishment wheel too.
You really did lean heavy into the chance time aspect.
Yeah, no, so the punishment wheel was basically like the unlucky space, and then we had like a good luck wheel as well, so it was really fun. Another one we also had, if you, how well do you know the older Pokemon?
I mean, I played through Gen 1 and Gen 2 when I was growing up.
Okay, so you know about Unknown.
Yeah.
We also had one called the Alphabet Soup Smackdown.
No.
Which was a team of all 6 unknown, and you had to make your favorite 6-letter word.
Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. That was actually neat.
It was really good. We got to see some very interesting words.
Finally, Unknown is viable.
Yep, Unknown is very viable. However, we couldn't do it in the normal format, so we actually had to do a different format for like a Hackmon Cup, which meant that you could basically make the Unknown have whatever you want for moves as well. You could give it anything. You ever want to see an Unknown become a god?
Here we go. Sly Guy down 2 Mons right now. Penguin loses their first.
Sly did lose 2 of their bigger attackers, though, so I think if you're Penguin, you're willing to trade that out.
Yeah, so this is actually looking a little bit better for Penguin this time around here.
It is. He's putting up a fight this time. It's a good fight.
Second train's up. Reaper takes a heavy damage from that Thunder ability, though.
Spear Blade, it will heal him a little bit, so that's good.
Ooh, but they both got significantly slowed down. Oh, there goes Metaphor.
There goes the Terrakion. So that's 3 of the really heavy hitters for Sly's team down right now. So down 5-3.
Yeah, but they're going to get outsped here right now because of the slowdowns.
They will, but the good part is with Penguin, he's setting up Calm Mind right now, which, because of the fact that most of the Pokemon Sly has left are special attackers, they're not going to do too much damage to their Tapu Lele right now.
Ah, okay.
Psychic only does 7% damage. The Lele is down. So it's 4v2 right now for Penguin.
Oh, not looking good for Sly Guy right now here. Hulkenberg and Juno sitting out here.
Let's see. Poison Jab does get the kill. Lunar Blessing.
Avalanche puts it back down to half here right now.
Here comes the dog.
Darmanitan's out here. We got 3-2 right now. This could go either way, but I feel like right now, even just the numbers game, Penguin's in a good spot.
Numbers game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and now it's 3-1. It is
Yeah.
Cresselia versus the World right now.
I'll say Hulkenberg would have access to Lunar Blessing, but if they use it before anyone takes any damage, then it's kind of useless.
That's the issue with Cresselia is the speed. It's not the fastest one out there. Like, it's not terribly slow, but unfortunately, it's just not enough sometimes. It is a great healer. Protect. Basically just want to stall as best as they can right now.
Well, Hulkenberg does have leftovers, so it's slow heals, but not enough this time around.
Not enough. Penguin wins game 2, and we will be going into a game 3.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Now here's the thing, like, they don't have the options of changing any Mon yet, so how do they really adjust their strategies, per se? Because, like, obviously Penguin swung that one around much better than the first match.
The only thing you can really do is basically try to simulate how it would be if you start with certain 2 Pokemon, because like sometimes you want to start with 2 Pokemon in particular, but you know you can't do it every game because then it starts to become just a little bit predictable. So you need to be like, okay, well, what if I start with Pokemon A and B or Pokemon C and D, and then you basically have to also try to think about, okay, if my opponent starts with this, what should I start with? We are ready to go, so let's get game 3 underway.
Since when was Pokemon Showdown content a thing here? How long have we had the league? For like at least 3 years, right?
Oh man, I think it's been streaming on your side for 3 years. This thing has been up since. Oh man. Oh man, when did this thing come out? 2020, I believe. So 5 years.
Oh wow.
The Discord has been a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you want to actually get in on it, Exclamation Showdown will bring up the link to the Discord for that. They'll also show you the rules for it if you want to just check it out immediately.
Yep. You can always go to the 20 rules. They'll tell you how to tell you what's in store. Also, any news for upcoming mini tournaments, and also any anything else for just little fun side projects. We'll have just a little teaser. We do have a little tournament coming up in April that I'm playing with a buddy of mine, and it's going to be a thing.
Someone in chat said, Sorry, you go ahead.
Oh no, it's going to be a thing, and I don't know if it's going to be a good thing.
All right, I was going to say, someone in chat said, and you didn't tell me about it? I have ended every fortune cookie stream mentioning every single league we have here. Don't play that. Don't play that card.
I show it out every possible time I can. Please don't. Penguin jumps up to a quick 6-5 lead right now. Bubble Storm, the horse hangs in there, but it is paralyzed.
Which means that's done.
Unfortunately for that horse, it probably wasn't going to move first anyways. It's kind of slow.
Yeah, that's fair. Which is a weird thing to say about a horse, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a very thick horse. Type ground, immune to the Wild Bolt Storm. Sets up a Dragon Dance. Ground Terror is a bit weird on the Feraligatr.
And immediately bodied!
Ooh. That's 2 knockouts right there for Penguin right there. So it's 4-3 now.
Of course the horse isn't fast, it's literally frozen? Okay, fair.
Ooh. Hangs in there. Weak armor. Now that's what you call a paragraph right there.
Yeah, sure enough. That earthquake did some heavy damage.
Prepare to see a lot of that.
Oh, there, mister.
Here comes the dog.
Hey, buddy.
We got a bagel.
You haven't been able to sleep yet? Okay, good boy. Finally eating. Well, don't worry. I had to do the same thing earlier. Alright, what do we got going on here meanwhile in turn 7?
It's 3-3 right now. They're both thinking about what to do right now. Penguin's got a good setup right now with +2 for the speed, attack, and special attack. So that's the rule edge. While deadly right now, it's also really hurt.
I'm just going to take one clean hit.
That's all it takes sometimes. Uses protect. Shadow Claw gets the kill. That's huge.
Protected. Final 2 for Sly Guy.
3v2 still could be anyone's game right now, though. Bitter Blade will get some healing off. Flash Cannon, not enough. Flare Blitz will hurt the Cresselia a little bit. That Thunderous is looking to go down this turn, possibly.
Who's going to go fast first in this? Is looking like it's going to be the Rule Edge, right? Based on the double speed?
Based on the double speed, that Rule Edge is looking to be around almost 600 speed right now. So, yeah, that's definitely going first.
There we go. One mon left.
Is quite literally Cresselia versus the world. I think Penguin might have this in the bag.
It's looking like it. 3 mons to 1. How long can they stall with Protect?
Not much longer, but we can see. Shadow
Nope,
Claw.
there it is.
Nope.
There it is.
Game.
Penguin takes it. 2 to 1.
Penguin takes it. Yeah, and I know for a fact they're happy about that one. They've been trying to get to the next round for quite a bit now.
Is Terra legal in this tournament? I think what was the restriction on Terra? You said it could only be like RUs?
It's only the RU Pokemon, yes.
Okay. All right, and with that, we're going to move into our third match of the bracket, which is DM Goodboy versus Palisade. Or Palisade, rather. I've been saying Palisade the entire time. I'm sorry, pal.
Sorry, pal.
Sorry, pal. All right. DM Goodboy's team, 22-4-0. A newcomer to the league, he joined after watching the Season 5 finals on John's VOD channel, as he wants to play in spaces outside his usual draft league environment. Using a variety of tactics such as Trick Room, in addition to using his faster mons in the right situation, he made his way to the top 4 seeds despite relying mostly on stab moves during prelims, which left for some stiff matchups. Now aware of how his opponents play, he plans to bring some new tricks and moves to capitalize on the choices of his opponents. The OUs are Dragapult and Conqueror. The Ws are Galarian Slowking and Monkey Dory. And the RUs are Chatot and Poltegeist. Or sorry, Poltegeist. They are going up against Palisade. 14-12-0. A newcomer to the PPT. He joined to meet fellow Proton John community members and play some Pokemon. His team is built to both fight on their own and support the other members of the team, but ran into some struggles with the large amount of both fairy and psychic types. But now armed with this knowledge, they are ready to counter with the key threats they've seen during prelims. The OUs are Serperior and Conkeldurr. Ws are Arctozolt and Keldeo, and the RUs are Ninjask and Oink. I have never seen that one. What gen is that one?
So that's just a pig. That's actually from the most recent Scarlet and Violet.
Oh, okay.
Oinkalone.
Oinkalone, okay. That's just a pig. That's just a pig.
Yeah, it's just a pig. But I mean, to be fair, I mean, just think about Gen 1. We literally have just a magnet, so I mean.
All right, you know what? I'm not gonna pretend that Gen 1 was like magical. We literally had a seal named Seal. Look, I know. As much as I joke about being a Gen 1er, like, I'm not gonna pretend that there wasn't, like, just... What the hell are these mons kind of things.
Oh no, I'm a heavy Gen 1er too, but I look at Pokemon like Muck and be like, yeah, that exists.
Yeah, that's just a pile of goo.
Yep, it's there.
They call it Mr. Pig.
They call me Mr. Pig. Just waiting for the game to come up.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna pop another song here. What should we flip to? What's another good Mon song for background sound?
Ooh, there's a lot. Unfortunately, I can't say any of them from the actual show. Otherwise, you might get hit with
can't
the
do
copyright.
show. Cannot do the show.
Unfortunate, because I really love Pokemon Advanced Battles theme, but you can always just hit him with the Lavender Town theme.
True. Oh no! Why would we do this? I'm like, wait a minute. I haven't played here. I'll at least get the Fire Red version.
Okay, that's fair.
The Hatsune Miku Pokemon Voltage song streamable. I don't think any Miku stuff is streamable technically.
If you have to use the word Miku, it's not. It is not.
No room up yet?
No, they are. They said good luck to each other in the chat. It doesn't look like the. Unless they accidentally made a private. Okay. He's waiting on. The DM is waiting on the invite from Palisade right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, hang on a second.
Got it?
They had the battle. They had the battle up, but then DM had the wrong team loaded, so they had to wait for another.
Dude! Oh no!
It's fine. They're just waiting on another. At least they caught it early. Fun fact about Arctozolt. It's one of the fossil Pokemon from Gen 8, but the gimmick is that you are giving one half to two different fossils to an enthusiastic researcher, resulting in combos that may or may not entirely add up.
There we go. The match stop. Trojan, I could always use Music Rex for this.
Or
Pokemon
as I like
music
to
is
call
one of
it-
my weak spots, so...
Or as I like to call it, what happens when humans try to play God in Pokemon? You get Arctozolt.
That's like every series, like Mewtwo. This just keeps going.
Oh, I
Every
know. But oh yeah, no, I know. But this is quite literally, hey, you have two halves of different fossils. We can combine that and make an abomination, right?
True. Right, I'm in.
All right, they have the signal to fight. They are ready to go whenever. DM good boy. Hi, John. Big fan and big lurker. Hope he give you some good old-fashioned conch boxing.
Give me the good conch boxing, DM. Let's see what you got.
Give him that bonk coxing.
No, don't say it like that.
Ah, shit!
I see Palisades going for the Fire Emblem naming system.
Indeed they are. DM good boy, starting with Dracozolt and Mojo Jojo. Palisade starts with Conkeldurr and Arctozolt. Cockboxing. Put up your dicks.
Can't do that on this channel. You gotta do that on the other Twitch, Blue Twitch. You gotta do it on Blue Twitch.
Together, guys. Sends up the Chatot.
Pop off? Oh no.
Gotta love it.
Here comes the bird.
Bird up. Swaps into the superior. Phantom Force. Good damage. Boom Burst. Kills the Arctozolt. Tries to go for the glare, but Phantom Force makes him vanish.
Wags confused, still hits Pop off and kills instantly.
Kind of popped off, didn't it?
Popped off the wrong way.
Yeah.
Feels bad,
Feels
man.
bad, man.
That's a good follow-up to Pop off dying.
Just letting him know how he feels. It's fine.
Phantom Force almost kills Leaf. Leaf goes for the taunt. Gets feels bad, man.
The mental herb does stop it though, so it will be able to do another move, but Psychic Noise prevents the heal block, which is good. It means they can't heal from that Drain Punch anymore.
Yeah, that's a bad thing to lose out on. Now, how can you lose that effect? Do you just need a healing move, or does it go away eventually, or does it go away on tag out?
It goes away eventually or on tag out.
That'd be why Marth the pig is here. Why is the pig Marth?
Don't worry about that. It's fine. You heard of a character being called the goat? Well, Marth's the pig.
Learning a lot about Fire Emblem today, I feel like. I didn't think I know all this.
I know, right? Unfortunately, because of that Trick Room, they are kind of forced to swap out there. Ooh, but Psychic Noise kills the Keldeo. Now, an interesting thing about Psychic Noise is that it does prevent you from healing, so leftovers and stuff won't procs in. But other things, like certain moves, like Drain Punch, it just means you can't use it at all. Like, not just the fact that you can't heal from it, you cannot use it.
Oh!
And some people have kind of fallen for that trick.
Oh, heal block again on Ike.
Kelder is low on health. The pig can
it's a flying pig. Incredible. All right.
When pigs fly, I love it.
Okay, that's real good. That's real good.
It's good. That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right. So it's 4-3, but Palisade is not in the best of spots right now. DM has one room of Trick Room left.
Feels Batman hangs on by a thread. Oh boy, Holy Spirit goes with a full heal. Heal block is gone.
Strength Sap lowers the opponent's attack, and also, depending on the opponent's attack stat, will gain that much in health. And considering Conkelder is a very powerful physical attacker, that's pretty much a full heal. Swaps into the Dragapult. Shadow Ball, Iron Head. Sacrifices the ghost, which honestly I think it's fine. It's 3-2 right now.
Yeah, Ninjaska's out. Corn, of course. I'm trying to remember what their Conkeldurr was at. Because I know, obviously, Feels Bad Man is, like, almost dead. Like, at basically the last third.
DM Good Boy's Conkeldurr is fully healed.
Fully healed? Okay, never mind.
So if you hover your mouse over them, you can actually see...
right, I keep forgetting that you can actually just do that.
Yes.
I keep forgetting how user-friendly this site actually is.
It is so user-friendly, and I love it.
There goes Marth.
The pig is down.
It's not looking good for Palisade right now.
No, 3v1 right now. And unfortunately, in a trick room, when your Pokemon normally has over 400 speed, this isn't really where you want to be right now.
No, this looks real bad with 3 turns left on top of that.
Yep.
Shadow Ball. Ooh, not a death, but real close.
Hangs in there. Does get one more kill at least.
But this is pretty safe to call over right now for Palisade with DM Good Boy taking first match.
It is certainly safe, I believe. So that will be game 1.
Unless an absolute miracle happens, but or a stall. A stall works too.
Well, hey, I'll just give him a minute. He's not ready yet. Give him a minute.
Corn's move is no longer disabled, but I don't think that's going to help them any.
Not speed boost Ninjask. Nope, not this one apparently.
And there we go. First point goes to DM Good Boy.
Good fight, you two. Good fight.
The Holy Ghost Spirit and the demo team taking him down.
Nice, you two. Getting ready for game 2.
Match 2 is already up.
All right, you two. Let's have a good fight.
I like how it looks like the Conkeldurr's just got that bird on there. Bird's just sitting on one of them.
He's just chilling with it.
It's just vibing. He's got a little perch on there.
He's just a whole vibe. All right, let's see how these two mix it up this time around. Monkey Dory and Poltergeist going up against Superior and Keldeo.
Oh, and Keldeo almost dies immediately.
Oop. Superior gets glare off, so that monkey's legs are a little broken right now.
Here comes Light Screen.
Honestly, really good considering you got 2 special attackers right there.
Yeah. Oh, both sides paralyzed there. Both of them, Holy Ghost and Headhunter.
Keldeo does get... Yep. The Life Orb recoil gives, and it takes away. Here comes the Conkeldurr, though.
Concrete doesn't care about light.
Nope. He smacks any light. Ooh. First body disabled the Leaf Storms. That's kind of big right there. But unfortunately, Monkey is dead.
The Ghost is going to be falling behind very soon, too.
Yep. It's already a ghost. It can't die. It's fine. Monkey is scary fast without that para. Yep, Monkey Dory is actually really fast.
Confusion on Ike. Let's see here. It doesn't work. Holy Ghost is out.
That is unfortunate.
Dragon
Sends
Bolt
out the
comes
Dragon
out.
Bolt. I always love the idea of Drag Pulp because it's quite literally, I have 2 children in my head right now. I am going to use them as a weapon.
Clearly Father of the Year.
Oh, 100%.
Or I guess Mother in this case.
We don't discriminate here.
Well, no, I missed the feminine logo there. The children love being launched, though, as long as they find it fun. And not traumatizing.
Mom says it's my turn to be a weapon.
Mom says it's my turn to hit the wall.
Sends out the Conkelder. And there goes the Ninjask.
Oh boy. Numbers game right now is still looking good for Palisade, but not by much with Marth almost dead there.
Yeah, Martha's almost dead, and also you still got the Drag Ball in the back you do gotta worry about. Protect. Iron Head, Freeze Dries, protected. Sets up the Trick Room. That's actually big right now. I guess the question is, if you're DM, do you just try and hope for the kill on Marth, or do you try to go for the bigger threat in Dimitri right now?
Well, here's the thing. Can Demo Team kill Dimitri in one
We're
hit?
gonna
That's
find
the
out.
answer! And that's the answer!
is an emphatic yes. DM is bringing us back. It's now tied 3-3. But they
double
all...
conk fight.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, this is embarrassing. We can't go as the same thing.
Well, one of us has to change.
Well, it ain't gonna be me. Mach Punch protected right there. Good call.
Oh, the 15-minute loop ended. Oops.
Uh-oh.
What's gonna happen here now? Ike got slowed down a bit. Oh, the swap
Sends
out.
the Dragon Ball. Honestly, it's a good call because Mach Punch doesn't hit ghosts. Good call.
And there goes
there,
Ike.
There it goes.
And suddenly it's 2v3 instead of being 4v3.
And in the Trick Room, that Slow King does go first. So, very good fight right here. Uses Protect, Acid Spray, does kill the Superior.
And
3v1.
With all that, looking real safe again for Good Boy.
Yep, Good Boy with a nice comeback right there.
Dang, yeah, no, they were backed into the corner for a bit, but they fought back real good. Won that
No,
win.
that's the thing I love about Pokemon. It's never truly over. But they will move on to the next round. I do appreciate the nickname for Dragon Ball, Heat Seeking Ghosts. As much as I would love Heat Seeking Children, Nintendo might be honest for that one. So
Alright,
up
with
next,
that, we've got our last base round of Group A. We got Harmless versus Frosty the Dragoon.
Alrighty.
right, starting off with Harmless. 22-5-0. This is her first ever entry into a main season for the league after participating in some of the PBT's mini tournaments. After some bad RNG rolls, she set herself on this team, despite its huge weaknesses to 3 different types. In addition to no access to Fake Out, the team brings neither too fast or too slow. The team being neither too fast or too slow, and no strong Terra user among them. This led to her having to use her team's strengths to the utmost max of their abilities and max up for their weaknesses in a doubles battle setting. The OUs are Screamtail and Iron Crown. The Ws are Entei and Iron Leaves, and the RUs are Dusk Noir and Avalug.
Please, just call it the coffee table.
I mean, that is pretty coffee table looking, I'll give you that.
It really is.
And they're going up as Frosty the Dragoon, 15-12-0. A newcomer to the league, joined because he's a fan of doubles more than singles. That and our Grass Gym leader and Bug Elite 4 told him he should join. Originally aiming for a balanced team, he found success with this team due to its fast, hard-hitting capabilities. Despite this, he's found challenges as Armor Rogue determined the fate of his team. To prepare for finals, he's given his team more diversity so it wouldn't have to ride solely on Armor Rogue. The OUs, Dragonite and Iron Crown. Ws, Mega Sceptile and Armor Rogue. And the RUs are Florges and Noirvern.
Noivern.
Oh, it's just Noivern. Okay, right.
Yeah.
I thought
And
Noirvern
also,
was going for.
And also, I guess Armor. It's Rouge for this one. Kind of like Rouge the Bat.
God damn it. I always thought Armor Rogue makes way more sense, though. I guess it's red, so
know.
Rouge also makes sense. Damn it, they both make sense. Fuck.
I'm being asked if you wish to take a break after this fight.
I can.
Okay.
I'm good to keep going, but if everyone else needs a break, I'm down.
Apparently, they are a match behind right now. I guess one of theirs. So, if we want to just take a small one after this,
I mean, I'm cool with that.
Okay, I'll let him know.
All right, waiting on the match to pop up here.
Not up yet. That's the issue. We're looking for someone with the name Frost. There's a few Frost people in here. Not yet. No, it looks like they're just waiting on the invites. The battle is up.
Cool. There we go. Boop,
All
on
right,
screen.
Oh boy. Squared away.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Alrighty, let's go, you two. Have a good, clean fight. Yeah, Icron Entei versus Noivern and Dragonites.
Ruler of Everything and Sacred Smoke versus... Oh, the actual names.
They just couldn't be bothered to put a nickname, I think.
That's fair. Sometimes you don't want a nickname. You want to go with the actual name.
I mean, look, sometimes you just want to name everything Pikachu. It's fine.
Look, I call Bagel Cat sometimes, so...
There you go.
Sometimes I just want to call a cat a cat.
Exactly. Can't fault it.
Noiver not looking very good right now. Already down to 8% of their health.
No, but it did get off the tailwind, so the will be faster, hopefully, for the Dragonite, who does set up the Dragon Dance.
John, you say hello, dog, whenever you see a dog? Sometimes. But I say it kind of like how Mario goes, hello, door. I say, hello, dog.
Hello, door. Quake does okay damage. Sets up the Dragon Cheer. So now currently Frosty set up a Tailwind and a critical hit boost for the Dragonite, who's also boosted its own attack with the Dragon Dance. So
What
this
you're saying is it's going to hit like a truck.
This Dragonite's gonna hit like a truck. I say hello dog to people's dogs all the time, so I was curious. I say hello dog,
gotcha.
just like Ed and Eddie. If you've ever seen that one, it's just like hello, right?
Here come the Yowie hands, the swap off.
Oh boy! Critical hit on the Avalug. Good damage. Heat wave.
Ooh, not
Gets
enough
the
to
burn.
burn the coffee table.
No! Don't burn the furniture.
It's not their house. They don't care. They're out in the forest.
My house. We got one more turn of Tailwind left. Ironically, Yowie Hands is a female. That is kind of ironic now,
Well,
isn't
the
it?
hands are gone now. You ain't got to worry about them no more.
They disarmed him. It's fine.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Whoop.
Who's coming out instead? I'm just thinking it over.
Yeah.
Hey, they learned that boom burst strat from me. DM's having a great time in chat. It's OU, I swear! And roll up leaves. Oh, Harm, she's having some fun.
Yeah, no, that's kind of more of an inside gag for the server because every so often we have to run meetings to see if there's any Pokemon that need to move up and down on the ladder for the tiering list, and we usually have some people butt heads for like, we think it should be in this tier. No, it should probably be in this tier. Some people are like, oh, well, this one's OU, I swear it is. And that was kind of their point. It's like, they try to use this tournament to show that it can be OU worthy. Sets up the Stealth Rock. Ooh. This is dangerous.
Alright. Forgus is out here now. Meanwhile, Harm's got two of their Mons basically dead.
Yeah.
Dragonite being paralyzed is great for them unless Trick Room happens again.
Please, don't hope for that. It's already dangerous enough as it is.
The fastest murderous Dragonite.
It is Encore. Heal Bell will get rid of the paralysis.
Uh-oh.
That Dragonite's looking healthy again. He fixed its legs. Ice Spinner will kill. Alluring Voice. It will set the Howl.
Arms back to her starting Mons again.
Yeah, but if you're stuck with any of the two Mons, these are the two to do it. They're pretty powerful.
Problem is, though, Frosty only lost one Mon so far.
True. Ice Spinner because of the Encore. And there goes the Dragonite. Tailwind also peters off.
Oh, Iron Crown
Sends out the
double.
rope. Oh boy. Oh yeah, and because of the fact that the Iron Crown on Harm's side did switch out, they do lose their booster energy item because it's a one-time use thing.
Oh.
So they don't have their boost anymore.
Starting with the Protect.
Inferno Overdrive. Oof, that's a big hit.
Oh, good calls from Harm.
Not
No
bad,
damage
not
lost
bad.
and gets one Mon down.
That was their Z Crystal out though, so they do not have another one of those.
Right now they need to play catch up because that's their main situation right now.
This is true. They bring out the Sceptile.
Alright, they're trying to think out their moves here. Who's gonna do what?
Now, who will blink first?
Oh, the Mega Evolution.
Sets up the Swords Dance. Tachyon Cutter will not kill. Sets up the Wish.
Oh no, that Wish might heal him. What are they gonna do? They gotta take in a Sceptile now.
Yeah, they do, but Extreme
And they did
Speed
it!
will be sure to take care of it. Ally Switch was not fast enough. But the wish came true, so it's fine.
Alright, and now we're down to 2-on-2. Harm actually bringing this down pretty well. She's got a solid chance here.
Yeah.
What type is Florgus? Florgus is Fairy. Armor Rouge is Fire and Psychic. Move Everything is Steel and Psychic. Oops, let's just uncover that.
Extreme Speed, Weak Armor, does get the speed.
Scorching Sands almost killing that Entei.
If you're Frosty, I feel like you should know what to do here, but let's see. Because theoretically, with that speed boost, you should be faster than the Iron Crown right now. Do they risk double protect on the crown? We'll see.
One Protect.
Protect on the Entei. Armor Cannon kills the
Everything's
Iron
down.
Crown.
2-on-1.
Yeah, no. This is looking to be safely Frosty's, I think, unless something extremely lucky happens.
Extreme Speed
Extreme
does kill the
Speed.
Armor Rogue, but I'm pretty sure that Florgus, easy kill.
Yep.
First point goes
All
to
right.
Frosty.
Hard fought game.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
My co-com feed is dead. He's
Well,
dead.
Now it's on.
I'm struggling. Hang on. It's a theme today.
You gonna be alright?
There we go. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, it would help if I actually put, Chrome back in my spheres. That would help. There we go.
Just wait for game 2 be set up, and game 2 is up.
Perfect. There we go. Alright, they're good to go.
All right, game 2, you two. Have a good one.
Now, Harm almost came back from that one, so I'm curious to see how she plays this time around.
This is true. And if you're Frosty, with how close that was, you need to start thinking if there's anything you should do differently. Let's not throw this time. Genuinely thinking this one through right now.
Yeah, now they are thinking hard for this.
With how close that last battle was, I don't blame them. All right. Screamtail Dusknoir versus Armor Sceptile.
Interested in what the thought process behind that Avalugg. What's it going to do? Clearly something's planned. Well, they didn't get to do much last round from what I remember. They pretty much got bodied immediately.
Yeah, no, that was the issue about it. Now, if you have like a coaster and a couple mugs, you know, you got it.
My perfect ice table.
Exactly. Sets up the Stealth Rock. Brutal Swing will hit their own Armarouge.
Oh,
But
and Armor
in
took
doing
more
so-
damage than anything else.
But here's the thing. Procs the weak armor and the weakness policy.
Whoo!
That's the fun part about it. Oh, but then there's the memento.
Well, that happened. That was a giant-ass wall of text.
Yeah, that's the best part about that.
I mean, it makes sense because like if you're expecting the weakness policy to get procced, then at that point you just okay, cut my losses. But oof.
Exactly. Ah, here's the coffee table. Era Fire. Breaking Swipe. Fire Press doesn't do too much. Unfortunately, that defense is just going to keep dropping.
So I mean, I feel like here you just want to extreme speed the Armarouge and just get it out of here.
It really would be the best case scenario, really, because you're already down 6-4.
Yep,
So
and there
you
it
do
is.
want to. Yep. But unfortunately, here comes the sword stance for the Sceptile.
Sceptile using sword stance. What the? Okay, yeah, sure. Let's go.
I mean, Sceptile's got some very good attack stats, so I mean, I can understand why you would do it. You want to make sure, because especially with that Entei on the field, you want to make sure that that thing dies soon. How will how will Frosty respond here? Because the thing about Avalugg is it's very physically bulky.
Crown seems like an interesting choice into the Entei, but I could be wrong.
Well, we did see in Game 1 that Entei does have a Fiery MZ, so... very
that
powerful fire. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd do it.
Break and Swipe will lower the attack, which is good, because here comes the Infernal Overdrive. But
Yeah,
it's
that's what I figured.
Still not enough, though. Ooh, Body Press almost kills the Sceptile. Now, Breaking Swipe off the bat did almost half, or pretty much half.
Yeah, but it could be a range of damage, so there is just the chance that it's like the sliver of health that it could be.
Exactly. So the question in that case was that the higher range or was that the lower range? But we act like it's gonna matter because I think we know what that Entei might do here.
Yeah. Because, I mean, if you don't just go for the Sceptile now, like, you're dead either way.
Exactly. So the question is, what does Frosty do here? Because also, if you remember game 1 with that Noivern, that was the Tailwind setter, so it could also be potentially dangerous to keep alive as well. Especially with Dragon Cheer, and the Dragonite has not come out yet. No, instead sets up to protect.
Tailwind's up
But
and
there
Noivern's
goes,
out.
ooh, there goes that,
Oh,
unfortunately.
The Terra normal into a super effective body press. That's rough.
That is unfortunate.
Harm's got a
4-3
slight
in favor
Mon
of
lead right now,
Harm.
4-3.
Frosty does have the Tailwind up, which means that this time Ally Switch does work and will kill the Entei. Which is good, but unfortunately that Avalugg is really boosting up that defense right now.
Triple defense. Sceptile has double attack, but is almost out of there. Goes for roll up, half health.
Sets up the wish.
Florges is gone. Sceptile is gone.
That is unfortunate, and that just leaves the Dragonite.
Well, there's gonna be a wish falling down though next turn, so any damage to that clock is basically useless.
This is true. As long as this Dragonite can live.
But Terra is gone, and then... yeah, it's still an Avalugg on the field.
The Terra is locked to the RUs anyway, so that Dragonite's actually not allowed to Terra.
Ah, my mistake. Okay.
Okay. Ooh, helping hand, body press.
Oh,
lives.
so close!
It
The wish.
lived!
Ooh.
Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't think one Dragon Dance is going to be enough here. Yeah, it's kind of just helping hand again. Ice Bear, he'll get a kill, but unfortunately, body press will end it here.
And point goes to Harm, tying it up.
All right, we are in game 3.
Is Pokemon Showdown something a casual player like myself could enjoy playing, or is it really for more hardcore competitive players? I feel like it's a mix. It's definitely designed for hardcore players to test out teams for like more competitive scenes, but you can just kind of fuck around and make your own team and play against people. I mean, the League has like setups like that too, don't they?
Oh yeah, no, like we, like as much as we say we're like, you know, we venture towards the competitive side, realistically, it's still just a game. We tell people like, you know, don't take it too seriously, like treat it casual, because there are plenty of casual fights that go around. So it's nothing I would say that's more above like what a person should normally know for Pokemon. So like if you were to join in for the Discord, like if you had minimal knowledge, you could still get around on this pretty fine.
What happened, hey?
Yep. All right. We are in game 3 now, so let's get this underway. Oh no, me. It's only a game. Why you have to be mad? Looks to be the same setup from game 1 actually right here. Is Noivern go for a Terra instantly a third time? We'll see. They do. Tachyon card does not do too much. Noivern will set the Tailwind. Dragon Dance. Sacred Fire also doesn't do much to Dragonite, but will get the burn. Double Protect.
Double Protect. Right with the Earthquake coming. Good call there.
No one gets hurt at all that game.
Well, a little bit of burn on Dragonite.
A little bit. I think Harmless right now is just hoping to put that thing within extreme speed range.
Swap out. Here comes OU.
Interesting call because they do lose their item because of that, but
They still took out Dragonite.
yeah. Sends out their own Iron Crown now. Interesting call with the Entei on the field.
Is this just gonna be a repeat of game 2?
Maybe because here comes the Yowie hands.
Ooh, heavy damage to Entei.
Heavy damage, Tachyon Cutter.
Oh.
Okay damage.
Yep,
Goes
there
Iron
goes.
Yeah, not the best move there. Probably should have gone for the Entei there if they thought that was going to be the threat.
With the Z move gone, Sceptile's probably going to go Mega again.
This is true. I mean, when you Mega the Sceptile, you do get a massive speed boost, so that's good. Well, about the Entei for the Scream Tail, Breaking Swipe will do some okay damage to the Yowie hands. Sets up the Tailwind. For some reason wants to skill swap. Okay.
Brutal swing. Super effective.
Unfortunately, because of the Colbur Berry, it doesn't do too much. But Thunder Wave, Lightning Rod steals the paralysis chance right there. So they couldn't even use the paralysis.
I think I saw that. Did the Noivern have telepathy, so it just blocked the whole
Yeah,
swipe too? So
yeah. So telepathy prevents you on a double battle from getting hit by your own teammates' attacks.
right.
Which for doubles, really good ability.
Very much so. My brain was misremembering telepathy as wide guard.
Ah, yeah. Here comes back with the Iron Crown. Leaf Blade, critical hit.
Heat
Wave.
Not enough.
Not enough. Thunder Wave, paralysis will hit this time. Tachyon Cutter, not enough.
Oof, not a good turn.
No. Like, you dealt some good damage, but unfortunately, kind of sacrificing one of your good hitters right now for it.
Oh, song ended. Oops.
Oops.
Now almost 30 minutes.
Wow. Swaps out to the Entei. Heat Wave. Good damage to the Iron Crown. Leaf Blade will kill the Entei.
Ooh, that crit.
Tachyon Cutter. Probably should have gone after the Sceptile, but I guess they saw the Noivern as a bigger threat.
Maybe there's a plan to kind of kill both. I mean, Sceptile's paralyzed right now, so that could at least help.
It is paralyzed.
It's impressive that like its speed is still high enough to outspeed everything else, though. Still.
I was gonna say, just remember the Tailwind was out for that turn.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah.
It is gone now, unfortunately. And here comes the coffee table. Does get the Tailwind back off, but Sceptile is paralyzed.
And down.
Sets up the Iron Defense. This is for us to send out next. They send out Armarouge.
And Avalugg looking mighty ready to take the rest of the team down.
Maybe, but remember, Armarouge is a special attacker, so those Iron Defenses don't mean anything to Armarouge. Question is, how much damage can the Armarouge do to that thing? Sets up the critical hit boost. Scorching Sands does half. Does get a speed boost from it now, too. Funny enough, with that speed boost, that Armarouge might be faster than the remainder of Harm's team. Wave gets the burn. Scorching Sands will finish off the Avalugg. Tachyon Cutter does not do too much because I believe it quad resists steel. I believe Psychic resists steel, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think it does. No.
It's either one way or the other. I know it's either that way or flipped.
Steel resists Psychic.
Ah, gotcha. Only resist. Okay. Other way around. Cool. That's always the one matchup I keep getting flipped.
Harm's really thinking about this one. Who's she sending out?
The issue with that one is if they send out the Screamtail, it's already at 18%, so it's pretty much dead.
But is there gonna be any other point where they could do anything?
Potentially, but because you got the Iron Leaves ready to come out too. But I think they might be waiting for the Tailwind to run out.
Well, neither of them are going to survive if they have to wait for Tailwind.
No, the issue with this one is no matter what, Harm is going to probably be losing at least one Pokemon here.
I think likely both.
Potentially both. The Tachyon, the Iron Crown does have Protect, but there's really no point for it to. Nope, Heat Wave will get the kill there. Armor Cannon will get the kill there.
Yeah, no.
So it's 3v1 now.
Not looking good for Harm.
They do get an attack boost with the Iron Leaves. The question is, well, with half the defense, it might be enough to kill the Armarouge, but with the ×2 speed, I'm thinking the Armarouge goes faster here.
Harm would need a miracle right now.
They need to somehow live this and get the kill. Like that Noivern did lose its special attack, so I mean, it's not much of a threat right now. So if you can take care of the Armarouge, you're looking okay. thinking this one through really carefully.
Does she even have any options? I don't know here.
I do know that with some people, they try to run calcs during the battle. It might be what they're doing right now just to be safe, to see if there's any potential.
How much does Quark Drive increase their attack?
33%, I believe. So 33% of what their normal attack is. Unfortunately, because of the booster energy, if they were to have swapped out and swapped back in, it's just gone.
Hmm.
So with any of the Mon with Iron in their name, like Iron Leaves, Iron Valiant that you saw, Iron Crown, they need electric terrain to get that up reliably, whereas someone like Screentail actually needs Sun. Basically Life Orb boost. Yeah, pretty much.
The bracket size on break, by the way, so it might be worth taking a break after this. All right, cool. They ended up passing us after all.
Yep. Wow, they actually got past us. Wow. I forgot our moves was a lot slower than basic.
Jojo asks, is this VGC rules?
Not necessarily. While we do stem a little bit from the VGC, we're not like full blown. Like, we have our own tiers separate from what normal VGC has. So what might be an OU or UU Pokemon to them might not be the same case for us. Man, they are really staring each other down right now. Oh, there we go. Heat Wave, Armor Cannon,
and
that is game.
Frosty Dragoon moves on, 2-1.
All right. So that fills out everything for round 2 now.
All right, so going back to the bracket for a second here, we are looking at our next match is ending up to be T-Stu 14 versus iPenguin 12 and DM Goodboy versus Frosty the Dragoon. But we're gonna go to break here first for a little bit. Won't be too long of a break, and then we'll get back at it.
Sounds good.
Alright, while we're waiting, let's drop some eggs. Sly Guy for 91. The time marches on, and the age of a new king draws near. Zypher Dragonlord for 120. Elemental Ogre for 47. T-Man 64 for 83. The Crates for 98. Orion X2 for 97. Oh no, Orion, that sounds awful. Hopefully things will get better. Holy shit. Nerd Arts and Games for 42. JC1K for Big Old Hundo. Mr. Christie for 77. Aqualus for 73. Diabetic Bacon Grease for 88. Ryman 06 for 82. Machu Midori for 6. Miss Rainbow Sprinkles for 51. And Gex for 131. Thanks for stopping and hanging out, folks. I'm betting it's the Shuffler. I bet correctly.
You will look at this stuff.
Did I do the Duke today? I think I did the Duke. I'm trying to remember. I don't know. I think I did Cherry Blossoms. I'm going to do it again just in case.
Trust me, baby. I'm a doctor.
Cool. Now we're caught up. Back in a bit.
In the meantime, chat, how y'all doing tonight? I forgot, when's the next TRG Coliseum?
Next year.
Yeah, no, you guys had to cancel for this year, right?
We're canceling Colo this year. We're going to be doing a couple smaller ones. You're going to see some smaller events coming up. But main core, our Colo is going to be next year.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
What is your favorite Pokemon? Selby for me.
Jolteon.
Shaman.
Yeah. Volcarona is mine. I love Moth.
Who doesn't love Moth? Moth.
Hey, as the Bug Elite Four, I used to actually use that before we banned it.
I mean, rightfully so.
Look, man, they took my boy away from me.
Listen, Moth has committed many sins that it can get away with.
That's why I love it. I love it because it violates the Geneva Convention.
I love it when my Moth casually violates the Geneva Convention.
I nicknamed my Moth War Crime. Come on. What about Sylveon? I like Sylveon. It's really good. I would say, though, of my all evolutions, Umbreon is my favorite.
You know, despite me being trans, I think Espeon's still my favorite.
I'm not a fan of the shiny, though. It looks like you dumped it into radioactive acid.
Nah, I love the shiny of it. That's why I like it.
It's just a straight alien at that point.
Yeah. It's creepy. I love it.
Who else on Team Furret? I think everyone here is on Team Furret.
Oh, if only I had a furry emote right now.
Don't worry. Everyone from Jared's stream has it covered there, I'm sure.
I know. I wish I had. I missed my furry emote.
I was gonna say, it's always so good. He can walk.
Look. That furret's dabbing. God damn it. Me too.
Adds in it for me with anime fans saying, I love it because it breaks the Geneva Convention. Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you about the next Manhattan project known as Volcarona.
Oh no!
Look, don't hate on my boy.
I picked a very awkward time to tune back in, oh my god.
What if they gave Volcarona Eruption? Oh no. Oh no.
Then at that point, it just turns into Krakatoa.
Oh, I should be concerned at that point. Oh boy.
I mean, look, if Hisuian Typhlosion is anything, yeah, Eruption is a very powerful thing indeed. I don't have a fart. Will you sell for fish? Fish?
Not the pogfish. Oh no.
Clearly I'm missing in context. How is a Pokemon in violation to a Geneva Convention? Do I have to go through a list of all the Pokemon I feel like could violate the Geneva Convention? I have a list.
What? I would say why, but I guess that answers itself, really.
The answer is not a fun one. It's not a fun one. But let's just say that we talked for a minute and be like, well, you know, this Pokemon, it kind of could violate a lot of war crimes, I feel like.
Samia bringing up the friggin' Chi-Yu specs on killing Blissey with 2 hits. Oh, yeah, no, that's one. That little goldfish violates the Geneva Convention, alright. Yep.
Have you ever wanted to commit a war crime with a goldfish?
I did. I went to the San Antonio Regionals back in 2023.
Oh, no kidding.
I brought that fish.
Oh, no kidding. That's awesome.
I love that fish so much. He's a piece of shit.
He's got a list! He's got a list! Yes, I do. I call it the Poke Convention.
That emote's good too, the Gengar.
Hey, Gengar, don't think that you ain't on the list, boy. Don't think you ain't.
Oh, let's not talk about Charizard sins. Oh boy.
I mean, that thing can just burn down a whole village.
Probably has burned down a whole village.
I'm so happy Ogrepon is big and competitive. She deserves to destroy. I love Giant Bunk Grass Stick. I'm very upset that it's actually Ubers for us and we actually can't use it. Otherwise, I would.
She deserves the world.
She deserves the bunk.
Oh, Seal.
I love Weather Ball. The Weather Ball definitely got a lot better as the generations came along. Roly Boy Speed.
Weatherball got a lot better when they gave Pelipper Drizzle and Torkoal
Drought.
Drought, yeah.
No, it was really good, I believe, because also back when it was introduced, did it have the 100 base power when a weather was up, or was that added later on?
Is that a thing now? I thought it was still the same base power.
So no, Weather Ball normally is just like 50 base, but if a weather is up, I believe it's 100 base power typing for whatever weather is up, whether it's sun, rain, or hail. Or snow.
Yeah, Jesus. Okay.
Doubling to 100 was in Gen 3, yes. Okay.
Pelipper now commits war crimes.
I mean, Pelipper, I mean, it can commit war crimes, but if you send it to, like, a place in Africa where, like, the people are, like, dying of thirst, like, it can save people, too. So, it's not a strict war crime. It's an optional war crime.
It's an optional war crime? Shall I commit war crimes today?
That depends on if Pelipper feels nice enough to just do some rain, or if it wants to send a hurricane your way. Just Pokemon things. Nothing like a little Poke war crime.
Alright, are we ready for our next round?
I believe so. Let me see if Bleach is ready to start back up.
Thank you, Kurenai. I'm going to grab this for now, but we're going to use a different track for starting here, because Popsky made tracks for all the rounds, so...
Alright, yep, we are ready to start on Block B, so I will get the contestants for Block A ready.
Perfect.
Right. They are in the call, so they should be getting the fight ready any minute now. Pokemon War Criminals must be really bad considering the average dog in Johto causes burns that never stop hurting, right? I mean, just remember, in Gen 3, Team Aqua literally just wanted to flood the planet. Okay, that paragraph scared me, because I already knew that
I
one
was like, that's
going.
not the... Okay, it's the huggable one. It's the huggable version.
Oh. Oh God.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of human companionship, Flareon is objectively the most huggable Pokemon? While their maximum temperature is likely too much for most, they are capable of controlling it, so they can set themselves to the perfect temperature for you. Along with that, they have a lot of fluff, making them undeniably incredibly soft to touch. But that's not all. They have a very respectable special defense set of 110, which means that they are likely very calm and resistant to what?
Yeah,
Resistant to emotional damage.
Ah, man, if only.
Me too, man. I wish I was resistant to emotional damage. Can I be a Flareon?
Please.
It'd be-
I'd say Cubone because I love Cubone too, but I like my parents too much.
It'd make my Jesus. It would make my day job a lot easier. Jeez. If I was resistant to emotional damage, jeez.
Are they not ready yet?
I haven't seen anything on the site.
Hang on. Okay, it looks like they just got moved into the tournament bracket itself. Okay. So just give that 2 seconds. It looks like we have the other Elite Four members just helping. Okay, they're setting it up now. Okay. Do you think Torchic constantly smells like chicken nuggets? And would Suicune constantly smell like wet dog? Nothing like that wet dog smell.
Ugh.
Chat, is Scorpion huggable? 100%. Also, the fight is up.
Cool. Sorry, I've been juggling. I've been getting a bunch of DMs about stuff in the background, so I've been kind of working on that.
No, you're good.
We got new merch coming in March. That is going to be... I'm curious how it's going to go over.
Do you wish to let the chat know? Like, is there a little teaser you can give us?
Nope.
Oh, chat, it's going to be a surprise. All right. In the meantime, game 1. Let's get it underway.
I actually said I was going to use a different track. What am I doing here? There we go. Use the one that Popsky made.
Oh, yeah. I really love his music. He's really talented.
It's not socks greased.
I'm Reggie Gigas. Oh, we're in for a treat. All right. Let's go.
So, I guess just to tell you, because you weren't here, I think, for the trainer card for this one, T-Stew's record is 25-0-1.
Oh! Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. He gets around.
Oh, not the child with the hammer. Oh, boy.
Mom says it's my turn to commit war crimes.
Oh, starting with the fake out,
And
though.
she's dead.
And she's dead. Okay, well.
Well, there goes that. Sends up to Gigas. Also, looking at Penguin, he is using one of the mons from that he took from Sly Guy. He has the Thunderous now. Knock off. But the weakness policy kicks in. Unfortunately, knockoff is not quick enough to proc before that.
That's such a weird interaction. Okay.
It is. It really is. Shao Claw, 69 hit, nice.
Now at this point, can Regigiga stall out long enough to get rid of slow start?
I don't know. Bearblade will heal up
The crit, though.
That was a great crit. Knockoff. Doesn't do as much because it's not holding an item, but it will be faster now. So next turn, Toxic will be dealing 31 damage. So the Cerule Edge will be dead this next turn unless it can heal up enough. Which I think Penguin is just willing to sacrifice here. Will knock off the Life Orb. Remember when knockoff Space Power was super weak? Yep, and no one loved it at all. I remember when Leech Life used to be super weak. Sends out the Typhlosion. Interesting.
That's dangerous. That sounds really dangerous.
Yeah, this is because with +2 speed, the Feraligatr in theory might be faster here. And indeed it is.
Yeah, it is.
Bubble Storm. Feraligatr lives just a little bit. The slow start is over though. And they bring out the Iron Crown, which even with the speed investment, it might be faster, but uses Protect. Wild Bolt Storm.
They both went for that one. Reggie's out.
Reggie is out, so its slow
fair.
start ended, but unfortunately, sends out the Glastrier now.
Do we know the moveset on the Rillaboom specifically?
Only from what it's used so far, which was Grassy Glide.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't just send it out against the Feraligatr and just use Grassy Glide to.
The issue with that one is, and let's see if Penguin does it here. I don't know if he will, so I don't want to spoil anything yet. Okay, he didn't do what I think he did. But the thing about Grassy Glide is, while useful, if it's blocked by, say, a certain terrain, it's useless. You know, such as Psychic Terrain.
Yeah, that's fair.
So it's 3v2 in favor of Penguin right now. Someone's asking what music this is.
This is Popsky's music. He made this specifically for the Showdown League. This is the top 8 theme, which seems to be getting progressively louder the farther on it gets, so I have to keep bumping it down a little bit.
Anyone who's particularly a fan of this music might want to check out Popsky. His music is actually really good. Tachyon Cutter. Ooh. Thunderwave on the Iron Crown. Grassy Glide. It will live. Oosie gets no boost from the terrain. Yep, because of Levitate.
Oh, that's a funny interaction. Okay.
It is
that makes
hilarious. Let's put it this way. I can't tell you how many times during the prelims that we've seen someone have Psychic Terrain, but then try to use a priority move on their own terrain.
Oh, no.
The amount of times this happened was just hilarious. Rillaboom is dead.
They're hands-on by a thread. That 0.67
Penguin-
speed, I think they might be toasted.
Penguin has to hope for some serious paralyzed luck, and nope.
First point goes to
These two will
T2.
take it. Well fought fight, though. No fake outs for you. Yep. I think I've counted. There was like at least 17 attempts for fake out with Psychic Terrain out, and oh boy.
Once saw a video where a player taught fake out to their InDD.
Oh, that's that. Oof. No.
Oh no. That's rough. All right. We are live for game 2, and we are fighting for game 2. Let's go.
Oh, the speed mechanics making Grassy Glide go up in a second. I mean, Grassy Turret going up second is crazy. Okay.
Yep. That is unfortunate. Well, there's the fake out. Oof. That eruption is barely something else. That's why I call it a war crime.
Alligator seems like a sitting duck against that Rillaboom now.
Yeah, Grassy Glide's not good. Interesting choice to... Interesting.
Interesting. Alta bait it to get the weak armor proc, but will that be enough? That's the real question.
I don't... no, because that's the weird part, because...
I mean, in theory it could, because there's no chance that...
I mean, it's certainly faster now, that's the thing, so you do get the speed boost. But high horsepower.
Yeah, that'd do it.
It do. Sends out the Uxie. How many ghost type physical attackers are there? I can think of like 3 off the top of my head. There's been a few added in recently. Like you got Pokemon like Houndstone, Trevenant, Annihilate. Yeah, Annihilate's been a big one lately. Like yeah, there's some out there. Dragapult, yeah.
Dragapult can be either though. That's the scary part.
This is true. Marshadow. Golder, yep. Dusclops, Dusknoir. Here comes the Gigas. And there's the Bonk.
Oh, the big bonk.
Oh boy.
It's not looking so good for Penguin.
You can start to see why they went 25-0-1.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a tad.
Just a bit. Sets up the Dragon Dance. Thunderwave's on the Gigas, so they're both slowed down.
I think Gigas is slow enough.
Nah, but if you're Penguin, you need to really go off on the on trying to set up right now. Because that Feraligatr is pretty much like the last line of defense for him, truly. Play rough, miss. Gigas is paralyzed.
Play rough this gen. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Play rough is the next friggin' focus mess at this rate.
3 of
And
the
there's
4
Thunder
mon on the
Wave.
screen right now are paralyzed.
Everyone's got broken legs right now.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Thea's like, I don't even use mine.
They're just there for show. We call them optional legs.
Oh, shit.
Knock off. Paralyze. So just sit back and just watch everything just be stunned to death.
Well, Slow Start's gone, so now that's gonna get dangerous.
That is true. There goes the Tinkaton.
Or not as dangerous as we thought.
Grassy terrain
And
back.
here comes the Rillaboom now. Here comes Monkey. I would say does Grassy Glide have enough to kill, but I'm pretty sure the answer to that one's kind of easy enough. Yes.
Everybody dies except for Reggie.
Yay!
Yay!
Penguin's very much in trouble right now.
Yep.
And there's the eruption.
The horse does live. Bulldoze.
Ain't gonna do enough though. Slows him down. That's it.
No. Even with the speed drop, it's still faster than the horse.
G and G.
GG's.
Yeah, that win rate's making a lot of sense. Hot damn.
Yep. Yeah. All right. So that is T2 moving on to the Block A finals.
Yep. So the semis overall. So it's time for DM Goodboy versus Frosty the Dragoon.
Oh boy, oh boy.
All right, we'll leave that getting set. I'm gonna step away from it. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Other teams just don't have the sheer offense. That is the risk reward of randomly rolled teams sometimes. We do allow them upwards of 5 rerolls, so sometimes people, they roll a decent team for the first one, they think, I might be able to do better. Then suddenly it's like, well, nah, not really.
Fails. Step away for one thing, and the cat appears.
Oh,
I mean, it's predictable by now.
Well, he was outside, so.
Well, there you go.
I went up.
Very adventurous.
I went up, opened the door, and he was just sitting there waiting to come in. Kaze, thank you for the raid. I'm in the room, by the way.
Okay. All right, let's get this in the way.
DM says, Rose curious, my team nicknames are all song titles by Dance Gavin Dance. Ah, okay.
Oh. Can we get song titles from William Shatner?
He was always my favorite, Mr. Tambourine Man.
I remember when you first introduced that one, and it was like an eye-opening experience for me.
I would hope so, considering this is how it ends. Just fucking belts it out.
I don't even think anyone that was in the recording studio knew that that was coming.
No, they had to have. There's no way. There's no way.
I hope they didn't, because that was beautiful. And there goes the Dragonite, by the way.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah, down by the turn go. We have another raid. Double
Leslie.
protect.
Thank you for the raid, Leslie.
The one that Neuburn even hurt was his own teammate. Boom burst, Tachyon Cutter, and Monkey is dead. Here comes the Phantom Force. Sends out the Conkelder. Man, that Iron Crown is just getting whacked by his own teammate back to back to back turns.
Doesn't matter, it's dead now, so I ain't gotta worry about it no more.
It's very unfortunate.
Now with Conkelder being live, oh boy.
Yep. Here's gonna be the funner part. That Conkelder burns, got guts. This is gonna hurt. Breaking Swipe. Lowers the attack on both of them. It's gonna win. Drain Punch, and Noivern is dead. It's on Armorge. Frosty is down 5-3, but it's not a terrible team to be left with right now. Little swing. Procs the weak armor.
Yep.
It procs the paragraph.
Oh, Jesus.
Conkelder. Bye, Conkelder. Sends out Poltegeist. Let's see. The last time Sceptile used Breaking Swipe, it did 66%. Does it again, will finish off the Ghost. Here comes Armor Cannon, and from down 5-3, Frosty comes back. It's 3-2 now.
Armorer's just being itself. Oh boy.
It's literally a walk-in nuke. What do you expect? Leap Blade, not much, but Scorching Sand. Oh, knocks it to 5%. It will live.
Here comes the contrary boost, though.
Interesting to do Trick Room with a Superior. Acid Spray, Hidden Power, kills the Sceptile.
I mean, oh, well, it's back on.
We have another lead change now.
This game has been so swingy.
It's very much so. Lauren Voice will kill that. Taunt. It's not like it was planning on doing anything. Unfortunately, with that +2 special attack and that drop in special defense, not enough.
Not enough. DM gets the point.
Nice back and forth battle.
Can you hover chat out or poltergeist? Poltergeist, I want to make sure a DM tear it or not. Hang on a second, Jeffrey.
Oh yeah, no, Jeffrey, he's basically making sure that players are making sure they don't terror the wrong Pokemon.
Well, I don't see a terror on poltergeist.
Alright, then that just means they didn't terror them. Suit. However, that Acid Spray is decisive. Florges has insane special defense, but not enough to withstand contrary boosted Leaf Storm after that droop. Yeah. They didn't bring the chat out, Jeffrey. Game 2 is up.
And we're in.
Alright. Let's see another good fight, you two. Rossi starts with Armrouge and Sceptile. DM starts with Munkidori and Shadot.
Frosty needs to be very careful this time around.
Especially with that Munkidori. We do know that thing, I believe, is very powerful.
Make evolve out of the gate. There's the Terra on Chatot.
And that's going to proc the Paragraph. Armor Cannon on the Chatot.
That bird is dead.
Acid Spray does not kill the Armrouge.
He's got half defense and 0.4 special defense, so it's not exactly a tank here.
Yeah.
It's definitely a glass cannon at the moment.
That's pretty much what it's trying to be at this point.
I'm sorry, buddy. Go to mama.
Bye, Bagel.
He was resting on my lap for a bit, and now he's running around down here crying.
Dad, I'm bored.
Dad, I've been here for a whole 3 minutes and I'm bored. Come on.
Dad, when can I get a Pokemon?
Yeah, we're making fun of you. I see you looking at me. We're making fun of you. He looks very upset at me.
Ooh,
You did
that's
what?
toxic. What do you mean I'm not a Pokemon? Has anyone ever drawn Bagel as a Pokemon yet?
I'm pretty sure.
Ooh.
Probably at least as a Jolteon, since Jolteon's my favorite mon. Or like an Eevee. Or a Meowth. I think Meowth is actually the one that's happened.
Oh, I could definitely see that, yeah.
E-Store. What a mama.
E-Store.
Everything swipe. Ah, they left. They left. They left the monkey alive. Which Meowth? Probably the Cantonian Meowth, if I had to guess.
Yeah, the original.
Okay. Sends out Florges. I can see Bagel as a Torracat. Honestly, yeah. That would be a nice one.
Green with a nice shade of orange.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
Sceptile's gone.
Oh boy.
Frosty's losing some of their heavy hitters, although Good Boy losing access to Trick Room might have balanced things out at least a little.
Yeah, no, that Conkeldurr can't really do much, but honestly, with the Pokemon that DM has left, with the Dragapult and the Superior, which are fast Pokemon, I think you're kind of fine with not having Trick Room.
There's Noivern.
If he didn't Terra to normal, then Noivern probably would have lived.
That Terra to normal has not been working out for him.
No. And the funny part is, you're not forced to Terra.
No, you're not.
Gets the glare off. Heal Bell, paralysis is cured. Air Slash does good damage to Conkeldurr. Knocks off the leftovers on the Florges. That Conkeldurr not looking so good.
No. Superior with a double special attack, though.
Yeah, and that thing's just gonna keep getting even more powerful, so if I'm Frosty, I really want to go after that very soon. Maybe now.
Yeah.
Now would be a good time.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Snake gotta go.
They set up a wish at the very least, so hopefully this will work in their favor.
Here's hoping. Ally switch, Phantom Force. Florges takes the hit, but Iron Crown will get the wish. But that thing's a fully decked out Snake now.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a +6 Snake. Oh no.
Yeah, and Phantom Force.
Oh wow.
Oh!
Yeah, this is.
This got away from Frosty very fast.
Yeah.
The fake out from Good Measure. Oof.
That's just an insulting bitch slap.
Good Boy takes it and moves on.
All right.
Buru check shows Bagel shown as a Persian / Meowth, Shinx, Furret, Growlithe, Magnemite, Jolteon, Snorlax, and Incineroar, with Meowth as a dominant portrayal. Huh. Neat.
So
All
what
right.
we're saying is we're working on the Bagel decks.
Oh, apparently at this rate.
Oh boy.
That was match 2, yeah.
Yep, that was match 2. So now we are moving on to the Block A finals, which is
Good Boy again.
versus Tisu.
Oh boy. I've been
The
curious
one
about
and
this
the
one.
two. Yep.
The only people who went 2-0 have been so far, at least on our side, is T-Stew and Good Boy. So I'm curious to see how this is going to play out now.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good fight, I think.
Oh wow, in Group B, every group in round 1 2-0'd.
Oh wow. No wonder they got done first.
Yeah, no wonder they caught up. Alright, let's switch up the tune a bit since we are in the semis. Where's our semi-jam that Pop made?
okay, but we vibing. Okay.
It's a bop.
Don't worry, it's like 7 minutes long, so.
Oh boy. Just wait on them to get set up.
Bagel, I can't let you out. I'm busy, buddy. Go get mom. He's sitting on. He's up 2 steps, just looking at me.
He wants you to let him out.
I can't let him out. Go get mama. Yeah, you're falling asleep on the step. I know you're tired.
I believe we are waiting for one of the contestants. Oh, that's right. DM might be picking what mon they're choosing right now, so this might take just a minute. Alright, the invite was sent. Just waiting for the other person to accept it, it looks like. The battle is up.
And I'm in.
Alright. Let's get the Block A finals underway.
Doesn't look like Good Boy changed anything. Pretty much the same team.
Good Boy has the Armor Rouge.
Oh, sorry, you're right. That wasn't theirs.
Nope, that one was Frosty's. And it looks like Tisu actually made a change too. They actually have the Iron Valiant on their team right now. Hey, I recognize that armor.
Nah, what? Never.
What? Hang on, no, that's just a Ditto.
Here we go.
It very much is a ditto.
Yeah, here's Batman and Ember versus Tinkton and Explosion. Explode, Jesus.
Typhlosion.
Sorry, I got war.
You're good. I
Sorry,
mean,
I got-
I do stuff like that all the time. You're good.
Sorry, I got war crimes on the mind. Sorry.
Always war crimes.
Always.
Always the war crimes.
Oh, and the immediate swap at the start. Oh, Slowpoke flinches.
Ooh,
No.
that's the fake out for you.
And the swap. Here comes the monkey.
monkey door.
And there goes the ghost.
Oh no. Man, that dad still had to pay off the child support though.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Do you think if the Dragapult gets knocked out, like the children also get knocked out, or are they just waiting for their dad to wake up?
They drag the dad to the hospital, the Poke Center.
It's like fucking Simba trying to get Mufasa to wake up. Dad, wake up.
No!
Oh.
God damn it!
Agent G, no clue if someone asked already, but thoughts on Canada's win over USA in the Four Nations final yesterday? I didn't watch the entire thing. I just saw the ending goal by Connor McDavid, and that was fucking incredible. Hang on, did I say the wrong Connor again?
No, McDavid. I believe you were correct about that.
Okay, yeah, no, because last time I said Conor McGregor, I'm like, oh wait, no, that's the MMA person.
That's a different sport.
I would love to see him play hockey.
Ooh, Stu thinking this one through. What's going on here? Oh,
It's
there's
because
Iron
of
Crown.
the fact they lost their Typhlosion. That was kind of their biggest heavy hitter right there. Canada just really wanted it more. It was a good game between the two of them. I'm a Bruins fan, so at least something good happened for a Bruins member. Brad Marchand won. That's all I care about.
It really doesn't matter what country wins, because basically every team is represented by one of the four countries.
Oh, pretty much.
Yeah.
King's back. Armor. Wow, the full swap.
Interesting call there. But I think I can see what they're trying to do, but I don't know if they're going to be able to. I think they were hoping to see if they could get the
paragraph off?
not the paragraph, because unfortunately they would have needed the Sceptile along with it, unfortunately. So the paragraph ain't happening as often now. Nah, I think they want to get the Trick Room off, but I don't think Slowking has enough health to actually get it. Yep, Volt Switch.
There he goes.
Unfortunate. That is unfortunate. However, if the Tinkaton hits the... Oh. Okay, so they do have a speed. They do have plus speed, and also Psychic Terrain, so Rillaboom cannot get the Grassy's glide out. It will deny it if it tries. Armor Cannon on the Rillaboom.
Gone.
Dead. Play rough on the... Ooh, Conkeldurr lived. Fire
Tinkaton
Punch.
gone.
Ooh. DM making the comeback right now. Okay. And with that Armor's right now at ×3 speed, that thing's kind of the fastest thing on the field right now. Is it the fastest thing alive? Probably not. Well, actually, right now it might be. Iron Valiant comes out with the Wormadam.
Ooh.
That's
Barely lives.
unfortunate. Infestation. Drain Punch. Good damage to the Wormadam.
A burn and infestation is going to eat up that Conkeldurr pretty fast here.
That is true. They sent out the monkey.
Is the monkey even going to get to do anything?
Monkey's got fake out.
Monkey does have fake out, which means that Iron Valiant is kind of gonna get. Oh no!
No, didn't do it.
It didn't fake out? The cream of the crop.
Last two mons for DM. Moonblast takes out Conkeldurr. Iron Valiant's gone.
Iron Valiant's gone. Infestation's gonna start happening now. But let's see if the Superior can get a snowball rolling here. Protect.
Double protect.
Protect again. Honestly, not a terrible move. They got the double protect off. Wow. Tachyon Cutter. It lived.
Barely lives,
Ooh.
but there's no way it kills on this one. It might get. Yeah, Wormadam's gone, but
Yeah.
Iron Crown gets him.
Yeah, unfortunate. That double protect was huge.
T-Stu takes the first round.
And the thing, that double protect was a 50% chance right there.
Oh, right, because if you do it twice in a row, there's a chance it can fail.
Exactly. So that was huge. So what gimmicks are in play? I saw Megas earlier. Is there anything else? Megas, Z Crystals are in play. We did have one Z Crystal user so far. And the only Pokemon allowed to Terra are the RU Pokemon. Alright. And game 2 is up.
And we're in.
And we are in. Alright. Game 1 was close. Let's see how close game 2 can be.
Alright, they swap sides.
They did. Were there any member swaps? DM Good Boy does have their Poltegeist stuff now.
And doesn't look like a change for T-Stu.
Nope. T-Stu rocking with the same team from game 1. Pretty sure Double Protect is a 30% chance. Is it a third? It is a third. Right. So it was even lower than a 50-50.
Incredible.
It's amazing that they have that luck. So we have Holy Ghost Spirit versus Heat Seeking Ghost versus the other ghost on T-Stu's side, and the monkey.
Dark type T.
Good call right there. U-turn. Ooh.
Milgram loses U-turn.
I don't think you can raise Protect's accuracy. Nope, you cannot. Like with any Oko moves. I believe if you were to use moves like, Mind Reader or something like that, or Lock On, I think that's the only time, it's a difference. Switch, Shadow Ball, good
Not
call.
enough to kill.
No, gets the Dragon Dance off. Player off, miss. That was kind of an ideal turn for DM right there. The ability no guards works for OHKO moves, actually. This is true. The only downside is I don't believe there's many no guard Pokemon that actually have an OHKO move. I know Machamp used to be able to because it had Fissure, but unfortunately I believe that got taken away. Shadow Ball, it lives. Play rough, miss. That is one strong teacup.
Dang, dang, dang.
Sends out the Wormadam. Ally switch, Phantom Force. Photon Hammer disables. Looks like they really spilled that tea.
Yeah!
Yeah! And the Conkeldurr comes out.
I'm taking this move over real tight right now.
Yes, they are. Because if you're DM, you took out the main heavy hitter, but you still got at least 2 or 3 other Mon that you really got to worry about in Tistu's team.
Oh, the
And there's
swap.
one of them. Yep, there's one of them right there. Dragon Claw will finish the Wormadam, though.
Alright, light screen's gone though.
Honestly, considering that most of them are physical attack, well, actually, nah, I'd say 2 or 3 of them are physical attackers still. The Rillaboom, it wouldn't matter with. The Tinkaton definitely doesn't matter with light screen. Stu's in a pretty deep hole. We'll see.
I'll be right back.
Go for it.
Alrighty. Weak Armor Procs gets a speed boost, which is actually pretty big here. It's not the fastest thing yet.
Phantom Force
Phantom
doesn't kill
Force.
Valiant. It gets close. There goes Heat
Oh.
Seeking.
Oh boy, Armor Cannon will take out the Tinkaton though. Alright, that's big though, so it's 4-3 now, but DM did lose one of their heavy hitters. And the other one is at half health. And we got Monkey v Monkey right now.
Which monkey will flinch first?
My money's on the Monkey.
Yeah, that's probably a good bet.
Yeah, I think it is.
Fake out hits the Valiant. Fake out hits the other monkey. Valiant flinches. There's the armor cannon killing Rillaboom.
You faked out the wrong fake out. There's the
T-Stu
Iron Crown.
down to the last 2. DM still
They're-
sitting at 4.
Everyone but that Monkey is speed investor right now. The question is, who's going to be the fastest here? Protect.
Here goes
And
Ember.
The answer is the Valiant. Yep. Unfortunately, not the best thing here. So I think if you're DM, you need to send out that Slow King.
Yep.
And they basically need.
But both sides are their entire side is speed boosted, so I don't think that Slowking's gonna do much this turn.
The thing what you want to do is you want to set up the trick room. That way they would end up moving last now.
Yeah, but like he has to survive both attacks, and they're definitely going first.
I don't know if they would leave that monkey alone. That's the issue. Because that monkey is
Steven
still
wants to
pretty
conceive, just want to conceive. The balls made us sick.
I'm sorry about your balls.
I am concerned, Steven. We don't need to know about your sex life, but I mean, thank you for sharing it, I guess.
I'm sure there's a doctor for that somewhere.
A sex doctor, yes. I don't think Mal was very jazzed about it, though.
My condolences, Mal.
Thanks for the raid, everybody.
DM. Ooh, that's gonna do some good damage to the pop killer.
For y'all coming in from the raid, we are doing our Pokemon Showdown League Season 6 finals right now. So you've actually come in for these semifinals.
Yep. After this, we do have the bronze match and then the finals. Ooh, we are going to be going into
gets
game
it.
3. Good fight. Good fight.
One apiece.
All right. So game 3 will be underway. So for the two people that went 2-0, they actually took one against each other so far.
Seemed kind of fitting, honestly.
Yeah, no. Very good.
Oh, I hear a bagel.
Uh-oh.
Wait, he didn't come with you? It's 9 o'clock. You could still go. He came back pretty fast last time. Okay, well, yeah, no, we're about to finish semis here, so. He's very mad that I'm streaming. Normally I'm free on a Friday. He's like, Dad, why are you working so much?
Dad, I don't like change.
That's true. Cats hate change.
They really do. As someone who had 15 cats at one point, I know.
At the same time?
At the same time.
Why?
Because my female cats, they got around.
Oh, just like Steven. Okay, gotcha.
Exactly. Imagine Steven, but you don't have to deal with whatever comes out of their mouth.
Ooh, we got some changes on Tisu's side.
We do.
I guess we have a change, rather.
They brought back the Gigas. And then with DM, nope, still has the same thing now.
But what fun is that, Fossix? I sense some sense some bias there.
Right, 17 to 19 cats next time. Technically, I had 20 at one point, but we did give 5 of them away.
I'm good with 1. Y'all are nuts. We were thinking maybe 2, but Bagel wanted to be so alone.
I mean, look, originally we were gonna give some away, but I looked at them, I'm like, oh, I can't.
They charmed you.
They literally charmed me, and I only regret half of it. They fight way too much with each other.
I can only imagine.
Whoa,
BleachBummer, thank you for the 21 gift sub bombs.
Look at your left.
What?
Well, friends,
Appreciate it a ton, dude. Thank you so much.
To meeting you people again.
I guess that's a sign saying their block's going well.
I think I'd take that as a yes. The amount of times something Steven has said has made Automat mad. Oh my god.
Look, man, Steven is what we call an anomaly.
I love him though. He's a good dude. I love Steven.
Oh yeah, no. Oh no, they're both very nice people.
They gotta come visit sometime.
I'm back. Sorry.
Y'all can have a cat date. You can invite Bagel over.
Now, would Bagel get along with playing with another cat, though? That's the question.
It depends.
Yeah, because I do remember you did try another cat prior, didn't you?
We have tried another cat twice, and he did not want anyone in the house otherwise. And then, like, now that he's been roaming around outside, he's had at least 2 cats have been following him around.
Yep.
One of them came into the house, and he got very upset about it, though.
Oh,
I feel like Bagel's a gang leader.
Yeah, it feels like that
Cats.
sometimes. He's a mafioso.
Very territorial. My family had 2 cats, but then we lost both of them, and we haven't found them since. Oh, that's,
no. That sucks. I'm
that's
sorry.
unfortunate. I have 7 cats because my mom doesn't know how to just bring cats to the Humane Society instead of adopting them. Like, she thinks we have lots of money, when we're actually flat broke as fuck.
Was that Typhlosion have as an item? I don't know. Doesn't say.
I believe it was frisked and it showed Choice Scarf. No. Yeah, Choice Scarf, I believe. My cat was like that. He used to be an outdoor cat, and then he had a friend outside they would hang around with, but if they ever tried to come into the house, he would hiss at them. Oh yeah, it's like bringing in a real good friend. It's like, it's like you're fine with hanging with them outside, but the second they come inside the house, it's like, no.
You are invading my property. Out.
Exactly. This is my house.
Oh!
I lived off one. Body press. It does live though, but unfortunately not after.
There does not.
Oh man. I remember early on when I was a child, we had like 5 cats, and like 3 of them would be outdoor cats. Like, we let them out and they ran around the neighborhood. The issue is when they disappear for like a week, but after the first time, we're like, oh, this is just normal for them.
Sometimes I just want to wander.
Exactly. Gigas' debuffs are hiding Tinkaton's HP. It's a mystery. Sets up the light screen. 1 turn left the trick room.
I had a friend whose cat vanished for 8 years and then came back like nothing happened. Jeez. What the heck?
Jeez.
Are you sure it's the same cat? The cat just comes back like, hey, I'm hungry, and you're just like, where were you? Food, please.
My friend is sure.
Wow. That's actually really impressive.
Came back scraggly, but fine. After 8 years, I would expect to be a little scraggly.
I can just imagine, it's like, where'd you come from? Oh, this other people adopted me, but they weren't paying enough attention. Here comes the Rillaboom.
I chose a new family, but you're not so bad. You're fine.
You're all right.
You just like
Ember
really
flinches and is
Oh, no!
paralyzed.
And the Giga still lives. I can just imagine that cat was fleecing another family for 8 years. That's what was happening.
Oh, the paralyzed again! No!
Unfortunate. The Gigas is down though, so that's at least some good news. So it's still 4-3 in favor of DM, but T-Stew's got some really heavy hitters still left.
There's Iron Crown and Headhunter.
Yep. That they faked out the monkey. Got Toxic
Got him to
off.
flinch.
Fake out is a guaranteed flinch, so that's a good thing for DM. Swaps into Slow King.
Oh, that's
It does
risky.
U-turn. It's disabled, but it doesn't matter. It's swapping out. Good damage to the Iron Crown. Unfortunately, with how fast these Mons are, I don't think that Slow King is going to be getting off their trick run.
No, I don't think so. This is semis. Semis, then we're going to do bronze match, then we're going to do finals.
And then the Elite Four, if we have time for it.
Right, I forgot about the Elite Four, yeah.
You think we'll have time?
I mean, we're making pretty good time now. Probably do.
Okay, sounds good. Brings out the Heat-Seeking Ghost.
3v3 right now.
Yeah, but with all this speed, I don't know if DM's in a good spot right now. You do got one guaranteed fake out that you can use right now. The question is, who do you fake out?
Goes for Valiant.
Fake out goes for the Valiant, gets the flinch. Tachyon Kara, the Ghost will live, and it sets up a Dragon Dance.
That doesn't seem like a good idea right now.
It's only going to be a good idea if you know for a fact you're going to be faster than everything else. Will it be faster? The answer is yes. Then we might have something here. +1 and Drake Ball has the highest base speed. It is true, but it also depends on whether or not they were
That has to be a sacrifice play. That can't
I
be
think
anything
that
else
was
but a
sac-
sacrifice play.
It was a sack play just to get the monkey back on the field, I think.
BleachBummer's raiding now.
Oh, looks like their battle is done. Damn it, Alan. Bleach, do I have to fire Alan again?
Ooh, okay, I just saw the results over there.
What are we looking at over there? Oh, wow. Alright, so I will give you those two's trainer cards once this battle is done.
Perfect.
For right now.
Someone's thinking their move out real good. There's a fake out on Iron Crown. Panda Force on the Valiant, which doesn't kill.
Doesn't kill. That probably was not the best move there, but oh man. Yeah, DM's already calling GG's. Yeah. Oh well. I mean. Well,
Yeah, no, it's over.
Yep, there it goes.
Yeah. There it
Two
is.
takes it 2-1.
Still a good fight though.
All right, and that puts us into our bronze match.
Yep.
So we are looking at... Oh, right, I forgot you can't see the bottom half of the bracket here. You know what? Give me a second. This one should show it. There we go.
And while we're waiting...
All right, we got T-Stew and Alpha Outlaw moving on to the finals, but we got Good Boy versus Neferu, or Bebop, for our bronze match coming up next.
All right, so you need Neferu and you need Alpha.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. Dun. Here is Neferu's. And Alpha.
Perfect. All right. Well, let's look at Neferu's then, shall we? I'm just going to do this. This is just easier for me at this point.
Yeah.
Neferu Bebop. This is his second main season since he first participated in our Tarot Test mini-tournament. He entered this season to test his luck in a format he was mostly unfamiliar with. Settled on this team as it allowed him to use beefy, hard-hitting Pokemon with Trick Room, but ran into challenges when faced with tankier sweepers that used his strategy against him. In order to counter this, he plans to double down on his offense with items and moves that will help push the momentum. 17-8-0. The OUs are Iron Valiant and Toxapex. W's are Reuniclus. I can never say that. Renucleus.
Reuniclus.
I had it right the first time. Fuck. And Skeledirge. And the RUs are Heatmore and Stoutland.
Is Duke redeemed? It doesn't look like it.
Alpha 1. Neferu is your match next, DM. Just to show the bracket again.
Yeah, the bracket was a little weird. We, I guess we couldn't get the bronze match to show, so it only shows Alpha and T-Stew for the finals.
Yeah.
So this is just a bronze match by name.
Ready for Pokemon Day on Thursday? I mean, I'm not expecting anything out of it. I just maybe some news on ZA.
Maybe we can finally see what starters we'll actually get.
I'm worried they're not even going to talk about ZA.
There's
Why
no
not?
way they... I feel like there's no way.
There's some rumors going around, and I don't put stock in rumors, but I'm worried.
I hope that... I heard rumors that we might get another evolution, and I hope that's true.
That'd be kind of weird, though, because, like, Gen 6 already was the gen giving us another evolution. Getting a second in a Gen 6-esque related kind of game seems weird.
Yeah.
They found a robot. Let's just say the time stuff happens and they found a robot. So it's a Steelion.
You know what?
It's a Stevie.
So, I mean, nah. Ghost Evolution Eevee. Its evolution stone is just a brick.
Brick. It's just a brick.
Brick. No.
Oh, come on!
Leah, thank you for the raid. I'm sorry you raided into this.
Annihilate literally evolves by dying. Remember that.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Yep.
But it just means it's a true hater. It just goes on and keeps being angry.
They'll evolve and still be in the middle of fighting while they
Nothing
evolve.
surprises
just like,
me at this point. That's fair. That's fair.
You know it's bad when you become emotionally numb to it.
Y'all coming in from the raid. We are getting ready for our bronze medal match for our Pokemon Showdown League.
Just waiting for the two to be ready to fight.
Fun fact, there was going to be a flying type evolution in Gen 7, but the final design looked too similar to a piece of fan art, so it was scrapped. Oh.
Oof. Man.
All the while you have a game like Mega Man who early on literally took it from fan art suggestions. mistaken.
Yeah, I forget. Was it the JoJo artist that made 2 of them? I'm trying to remember. It was some famous mangaka.
Oh man.
Also, for context of that 21 gift subs, I said I would gift $100 worth if we had a Cerulean Edge versus a Armarouge.
A Marmarouge. That's fine.
I mean, thanks. I appreciate it.
They really wanted the, he really wanted that matchup. I think they are just sending the invite now.
Yep, match is up.
Alrighty.
And we're there.
Let's get this fight underway. Bronze match, let's go.
Oh, it's the artist of One Punch Man. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
Yusuke Murata, who designed Dust Man and Crystal Man as a kid. He's the artist behind Ice Shield 21 and One Punch Man.
Oh, that's so neat. I love that.
I knew it was some famous artist. Manga artist.
Yeah. As a kid, though, man, famous from a young age. And there's Bebo Buff's team with... Oh man, that's Zoroark.
That Zoroark's... Oh... It's gonna be mean.
This is gonna be a team that's gonna make you question everything.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so now, is that a Zoroark, or is that actually Reuniclus? Let's find out.
Exactly.
We don't know.
So we got Clyde and Gravity Man.
They're really thinking through this turn.
Because here's the thing, if you're DM, you don't want to do Trick Room for this, because technically your team is not technically faster in a Trick Room than these two.
They went for it anyways.
Now Nefiru. So funny enough, both these teams are Trick Room teams. The question is, who needs it more?
Apparently DM did.
Yeah. Psychic Noise. Goes for the Thunder Punch.
DM's team just tanking everything right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Anteater Man.
That's pretty good.
Funny enough, that was another Pokemon I had for Season 4 right there.
There's Skullman.
I think you can kind of tell what Nefiru's theme was here.
Just a smidge.
Yeah, just a bit.
Just a little bit.
Just an inkling. Here comes the Armarouge.
Interesting choice, considering that's gonna, when it breaks its armor, that's gonna speed it up.
This is true, and there's still 2 turns of Trick Room left. However, technically, if DM wanted to, he could Trick Room and revert it back to normal.
Nope, with the swap instead.
No, Scorching Sands, that will proc the weakness policy. However, not the weak armor. Weak armor will only proc on a physical attack, so technically DM is actually fine in terms of that.
The problem now being that armor is just so weak that it's almost just death fodder at this point.
Pretty much.
I feel like at this point you're okay with that.
It's early enough that you can, but it doesn't really do much as a result. It did what, half damage to Skullman?
Roughly half, yeah. The thing is, though, I think you kind of want to keep the teacup a little healthy, just because you know for a fact that the teacup can. Ooh.
You were saying?
Yeah.
Hey, well, you know what? Hang on, it can still kill.
Yeah, it killed Skullman. Okay.
And with the trick room wearing out, it is faster than the Anteater now.
Oops. Hate when the volume slider does not cooperate with you.
No, gotta love it. So here comes Protoman.exe.
Yeah, that's a fitting one for Iron Valiant.
Nah, I do love that.
Immune to fake out.
Immune? Ah, that can only mean one thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, man. That's messed up.
Man, Zoroark really just messes with you.
Oh, that's not cool.
There's the illusion.
Heat Wave gets burned. Unfortunately, I don't think Dana...
No, I think this is over.
Yeah, nope, this is... Yep. This looks... Well... Shadow Ball is... Yeah, no, there
Nope,
it is.
it's done.
Yep.
First point
Yeah,
goes to
there it
Bebop.
Alright.
Dana being Dana.
I like how
Just Dana
I'm the
thing.
one who realized the slowest that the Zoroark was named Dana. I was like, why is everyone saying Dana? Like, I don't see a Dana. Ah,
It's time to wake up, John.
no. She was in my dream last night too.
Oh, no.
She
again?
fucking disguised herself, so I didn't fully notice. She took off her orange. She hit all her fox features and took off her orange hoodie, but it was still her.
Eventually, it's just going to get to the point where they're not even going to try to do a real disguise. It's just going to be a fake mustache.
Well, they don't even need to do disguises. Like I've seen Claire just fucking walk up and like, yo, I'm wearing armor. What the fuck does it matter?
Claire, why? Game
Next
2
round's up.
is up. All right.
I'm in.
Game 2 of the bronze match underway.
Doesn't look like anyone really swapped anything around.
Nope. Everyone is normal, it looks like. But now if you're DM, now you're really going to be looking to see what that Zoroark is going to be this time. Grasswise, Shadow
call
Ball,
on the Protect.
from Torch Song. Good call on the light screen as well. So that Reuniclus just used Shadow Ball. I don't... Does it normally learn Shadow Ball? I forget. Hang on.
You're that paranoid now, aren't you?
So, look, there was one tournament we had where there was like, I think 3 Zoroarks running around, and it broke me at one point.
Dana the Hisuian Zoroark was originally a Pokemon from my team. I nicknamed her. And Neferu/Beeblebop took her after beating me. So I'm proud of Dana making it this far and tricking everyone. Nice, Tiger. Here comes Heatmore.
Strength Sap, White Smoke. So that's the funny part. White Smoke does prevent the stat drop, which means that technically that teacup can just keep replenishing health fully every time.
Oof.
Okay.
Alright.
Sends out. Sends
Mythos
out.
is back.
And it's
No.
immune.
Oh
That's
my
not it.
god! Oh my god!
Oh
Not
no.
again. You can't do it to him like that, man. That's not cool.
Wanna see me do it again?
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, that illusion got killed that time.
Hi, Dana. Pokemons.
I don't think Dana's surviving this time.
Yeah, probably not.
Sorry, Dad. I've had enough.
She calls me mom, thank you very much.
Fair
Mom,
point.
Mom, I can only commit so much violence.
That's a lie and you know it.
Okay, correction. Mom, I only have so much ammo.
Okay, that's a bit more realistic.
There you go. Violence isn't the answer. It is the question.
She called
The
you
answer
Papa
is
once when I saw her? Well, that's a rarity.
Dana doesn't faint. She goes off and commits violence somewhere else.
I'm bored. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Yola-san, how you doing?
Ooh, this place looks to be good to commit a crime. Would you say Dana is
Ooh,
the
Spirit Break.
Ooh. Where would you say Dana lands on the chart? Like chaotic neutral, chaotic evil? Like where would you say?
Chaotic.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's about what I expected. Zoroark is difficult to use effectively, but the mind games it enables are unmatched. This is a fact.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that heat wave, though. Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
There we
3
go.
people died from that one.
Yep.
That was almost a full wipe turn. Damn.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, Lasan, we're doing this is the bronze medal match for our Pokemon Showdown League right now. Alright. Monkey and Rouge out.
Protect against the fake out. Honestly, good call. And there's the shadow. Hey, wait a minute. That Reuniclus looks familiar.
Yeah, 4%. That's weird.
The 4%.
Yeah, wait. They just both happen to be 4%.
Odd that.
Wait a minute.
Odd that.
Sand Headbutt, Shadow Ball. Yep.
Oh my god.
Hit him with the funny. Send out the real Reuniclus.
They did. They
They
totally
did!
fucking did. Oh my god.
Yay!
Incredible. Well, I'm going to assume Dana's not surviving this turn.
He tried to use helping hand.
Oh no, Dana got the kill. Never mind then. All right, Dana lives another day.
I just love not two of them.
That's 2 wins for BleachBummer, I do believe.
Yep, and that is the bronze match winner right there.
Yeah,
So
BleachBummer gets third
congratulations
place. DM Goodboy gets 4th.
Congratulations on bronze. And now
Now
we
it's
will
time.
get ready for the true finals.
T-Stew versus Alpha Outlaw. Give Dana her medal.
She can have a participation medal. How about that?
She chomps on the metal.
Yeah, this tastes funny.
Is it real? I only take real medals.
Mom, this isn't chocolate.
We'll take you to get chocolate later, sweetie. It's okay.
I can just imagine, like, she actually bites through and bites it off, but it's
Oh my
still
God.
real metal.
Mom, this chocolate tastes like rust.
Why do you know what rust tastes like, sweetie?
I learned it from you.
No, you did not. Nice try. You definitely did not.
Oh, you know.
Don't even. You're grounded.
Don't act. What did I tell you about acting like your relatives?
Dana's a fox, so is chocolate safe? You know what? I don't know, actually.
I'm pretty sure foxes can't eat chocolate.
I mean, she's
fox?
Kitsune. That's different.
You know what? Fair play.
That's different enough.
No, foxes should not eat chocolate. Okay.
Okay.
It is.
So clearly, her
it can
eating
make-
the rust is much better.
Well, you know, you're getting plenty of iron in your diet. It's fine.
God.
But
Legendary,
it's
Mr. Duke
bronze.
earlier.
It's not iron.
Well, oh yeah, she got the bronze medal. I guess that's true. It's copper. Legendary, Mr. Duke.
Sounds like fortune cookies.
No, Duke, that's tomorrow.
Come on, Duke.
Although tomorrow's
Come
gonna
on,
be a freaking mess though, because I was like, oh, I'll start with the City of the Wolves open beta. That'll be the opening game, and then I got into the Sonic racing game beta too. So now I have 2 betas I want to stream, and the only chance I get to stream them is both tomorrow. And there was a game that Shamrock wanted me to check out, so I'm just like, oh god, that's half the games for Cookie right there gone.
Oh, wow. I'm sure it'll still be a fun time, though.
According to one video from Hosho Marine, no, but Dana is a Kitsune with a humanish form, so she could be fine. I'm sure she's probably tried chocolate before.
That would explain why they're so hyper.
Just throw the beta you don't play on the Cookie until it wins or night ends. I feel like that might just be cheap, and all that's going to do is just, like, waste someone's votes in the jar.
Yeah, that's...
Well, let me see what the jar's even at right now.
The jar is full.
And jar's only got 7 games in it, so it's got room.
Oh, wow. It's not as bad as I thought.
We only had 4 left at the end of Cookie last week.
Oh, wow. I guess people are just trying to save up their points to get their cookie in. Alright, one person...
Next time you see Dana in your dreams, ask her if she can eat chocolate. I don't think that would be the first question I would ask the girl who keeps saying she's my daughter. My first question would be, why?
Alrighty.
Does that answer ever get a response?
No.
No.
Exactly.
I haven't been here in 6 years. Since when does Sean play Pokemon? I don't, but a bunch of our community members do. So we have a Pokemon Showdown League here. If you want to join in on that, Exclamation League will get, or sorry, Exclamation Showdown rather, will get you access to the Discord server for that.
Touch on that one.
So right now you're here for our grand finals, T-Stu14 versus Alpha Outlaw.
All right, let's get this match underway. You already showed off Alpha's trainer card, right?
Oh, I did not actually. So let's get that on
Oh.
screen here too. Thank you for the reminder.
Gotcha.
Alpha Outlaw, 21-2-0, returning from Season 4 and 5. He has decided to give our first doubles format a shot. He set on this team for its cohesive team synergy and doesn't care about their abilities despite using all his rerolls. Despite struggling against one team, he is now prepped to keep his RUs alive. His OUs are Alolan Ninetales and Mr. Rhyme. Ws are Corviknight and Galarian Weezing, and the RUs are Manaphy and Morpeko. Cool, cool.
Very nice team.
And,
As you can see.
I
This is
noticed a number of them are not there.
Exactly. So there's been a lot of switch outs here. So let's see how it affects him for his battle against T-Stu.
All right, let's get the grand finals tune that Popsky did. Let's get her loaded.
All right.
Since when has Mr. Rhyme been in OU?
Again, this isn't VGC tierings. This is our own tier list that we have been working on for the Discord itself. Oh, Manaphy is the OU. No, Manaphy is. I want to say Manaphy is UU. Let me look at my tier list again. Just to be safe.
I thought it said it was the RU.
I can double check because we do have our own tier list. So let me just check real quick.
It seems like a couple things are a little off.
It's not because they're allowed to swap out any rarity mon for any rarity for this tournament. So there might be more OUs on this team than whatnot. So, but Manaphy is indeed OU for us. Correct. In fact, I'm pretty sure a lot of Alpha's teams right now is actually OUs. The Iron Hand is OU. The Typhlosion, I believe.
Well, that wasn't theirs. That was one they earned along the way.
Exactly. They basically pick up all the higher rarity mons, essentially.
Well, the only ones they picked up looks to be Typhlosion and the... I can never remember the karate dude's name.
Iron Hands?
Iron Hands, yeah.
It looked like that was all they needed to add.
Manaphy is OU and Rhyme is RU. Okay, so they were just in the wrong spots. On the
Rhyme
card.
is yeah, no, they got mixed around, it looks like.
Haruyama, thank you. That was the original Mon. I couldn't remember its name.
Oh, that one, yeah.
I was thinking the original. I didn't realize it was the Iron variant.
Okay. Attack, Aurora Veils. Corviknight setting up a bunch of bulk ups right now.
Aurora is toxic right now.
I always did love how Alolan Ninetales looks.
It is a pretty cool design.
Oh no, it really is. It really is.
And they're gone.
I'm back!
Well,
Raybird on the Tinkaton.
Not very effective, but still did half the health.
Yeah. +2 attack will do that to you.
Onimaru not looking so hot right now with that infestation kicking in.
No, they are not. But they have Roost.
Though.
Play rough. One
Lumber
punch
Dam's
kills the
gone.
worm again.
how long can this Iron Hands now stick around?
This knows both of them have Pursuing Typhlosion. Yep.
There's the eruption. The bird's gone.
boy.
Iron Hand sticks
And it-
around and is gone.
Not
And
for
I
long.
longer.
And the Aurora Veil looks to be wearing out soon.
Yeah, one turn.
1 or 4. It depends on.
I thought that depended on the actual area it was in versus like an actual mon or ability being on hand.
No, it actually depends on the item. So if a Pokemon is holding Light Clay, it actually lasts for much longer.
Okay, I always thought it was based on the actual area they were in. My bad.
Nope, no worries.
Fiji and Charlie.
Swaps into the Conkeldurr, Fire type.
Comes
Fake
Fire
Out,
type, which is a choice.
Scald. That's funny because that Conkeldurr actually wants to burn. So yeah, you can see it's at 3 now. So that means that the Ninetales was holding a Light Clay.
Oh, Aurora Veil needs snow to be used, so I get that's why you thought that. That must be why I thought it then. Okay.
There you go.
And yeah, Aurora Veil's sticking around, so they had that item.
Exactly. And here comes the grassy terrain.
Let's see the item.
It usually doesn't unless something absolutely like
Reveals it,
uses exactly.
like leftovers
So if you-
or something like that.
Exactly. Or if you have a Pokemon that knows like that has Frisk for their ability and it tells you.
Alright, both players down 2 Mon.
Swaps out to the Ninetales, gets hurt by the rocks.
I assume they did
Grassy
it to make sure there was no grass terrain.
Ooh.
Oh no! What a terrible turn!
Nah, because here's the thing. Grassy terrain is not the same as weather, so both can be up at
so both are
time.
up. So they don't do.
Yep.
Yeah, they don't negate each other.
Exactly. Interesting choice to protect.
Everyone protects. No one takes damage.
Except for the Rillaboom.
Oh, that Rillaboom definitely took
Oh.
damage. Okay, never mind.
Oh, that crit. Okay.
But so does the Ninetales, so 3v3. Here comes the Typhlosion. Choice specs, leftovers. Leftovers. Choice Scarf. So T-Stew's Typhlosion will be faster because they have Choice Scarf.
There's a Shadow Ball. Cinder's gone.
Big Pen Hammer, good damage. Foul play, doesn't kill.
Crit.
Even with the crit, still hanging tough there.
Alright. All Alpha's got left is Fiji and Charlie.
Yep.
Charlie's already burned.
No, Charlie is a Terrifier.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Okay. Text. Shadow Ball.
Correct call. Very correct call.
Very indeed.
Oh no!
Ooh, it hangs on with 2! Grassy terrain is gone. And the snow will probably be gone next turn if I had to guess.
And there's decent damage on Fiji, a Scald on Tinkaton.
Play rough. I think they were hoping to get a burn on them, but it just didn't happen. Yep, there goes the snow. Fork drive, speed. It's 2v2, but Tistu is looking to be a little healthier here.
Here comes the protect.
Protect. Psychic will kill the Manaphy.
Oh, I don't think that's enough.
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Nah. Psychic. Kick-ton Hammer. This is looking to be it right here. Unless he gets a lucky
Oh,
free.
Missed.
A miss.
No!
That is it. First point goes to T-Stew.
Good game.
Final is best of 3 or best of 5?
I believe they are best of 3.
Okay.
Yes, they are best of 3. Alpha did make him work for it. Yes, he did. Looks like, is that game 2? It is game 2. Hang on, you two, don't fight yet.
I'm in. We're good. They can go.
All right. Okay.
They were just ready to go. They were just swinging.
Yeah, no, they just wanted to go.
Night Harmless, take it easy.
Right on. Mr. Rhyme, protect. We're calling the fake out there. Shadow Ball. Ooh. That's some heavy damage. Someone says, hey John, do you think you'll ever try this sometime, like just for fun?
It's not really my scene. Like, I appreciate what competitive Pokemon is, but I don't know if I have the patience or time or the ability to read the charts to dig that deep into, like, competitive.
I was gonna say, wasn't there that time you tried to do that for Scarlet and Violet?
Yeah, there was that Twitch Rivals I was in, yeah.
Yeah.
And even then, I only lost because I didn't have certain knowledge and I wasn't allowed to ask chat. Because I thought if you swap Pokemon, you lost your Terra.
Oh, okay.
Because my Jolteon had Jolt Tackle and Thunder, and I ended up picking Thunder because I didn't want to lose the Terra, and that was what screwed me over.
Honestly, fair. Meme competitive, though, can be fun. Hey, if you ever want meme competitive, hop into the Discord. We have plenty of mini tournaments going around that are absolutely nuts. Supply does about a quarter.
There's the Psychic doing the rest.
Yep, there it is. Bulk up on the Corviknight. Oh, and here comes their Typhlosion.
Are we waiting for an eruption right now?
Realistically, I would be ready for it.
I mean, what wants to actually tank that eruption, though?
Yeah, it's called their own Typhlosion.
They didn't do it!
Oh, the monkey lived!
Not anymore.
Nope.
Well, now it's short-lived. I think if your teeth do here, your hands kind of forced. You kind of have to bring out your own Typhlosion here to counter that one. Grassy Glide stayed relevant briefly. Yes, it did. They do not bring out their own Typhlosion. Interesting.
Eruption strikes again.
Did not do much to the Wormadam that time, though.
The bird
And the
did,
Wormadam
though.
lived. It lived. And it is poisoned. The Wormadam did do its job there, technically. Eruption lives, sets up the Tailwind, Fire
Gets
Punch.
murdered with the
kills.
crit.
Ooh. Sets up the Snow. I already know what's coming next. They're gonna set up the Aurora Veil, probably.
Oh, one of the protects fails. No, they go for the Blizzard. Wormadam is still in it.
It's still live, but this
Not
will
anymore.
definitely be enough. Interesting that they didn't go for the. Oh, even more interesting that they didn't go for the their own Typhlosion there. I can see why though, because if you're T-Stu, you know that Manaphy has a water Z crystal, so you want to keep your Typhlosion healthy to fight that.
Speaking of Manaphy,
There it is. Oh, that is
Manaphy's-
just cool.
Manaphy
Quite the
says
turn.
hi. Big boo.
It's quite the turn.
comes a Blizzard. There goes or not Tinkaton. Still took a little bit of damage.
Yeah, but I think that took a little more damage.
Just a
There goes the bomb.
smidge.
Now, here's the
2v2.
issue, though. So here's how this is gonna go down, because I know that Typhlosion's faster. Or, sorry, T-Stu's Typhlosion is faster. The question is, can Tinkaton take out the Manaphy before there's an issue?
That's a big it. That sounds like a big if.
You're asking for a lot here, but we'll see what happens. Like, right now, that Tinkaton's not gonna get targeted.
Shadow Ball kills Cinder. Fiji uses Skull. Doesn't bother using the Z move.
No, they're saving it for the Tinkaton.
Oh, only 24? Oh no.
Manaphy is bulkier than a lot of people give it credit for. But there's... Oh
No.
Oh, what a read by Alpha. What a read. That's it. That's it. Alpha takes that one.
Oh, it did... It didn't... Oh, it did go for the Hydro Vortex already. Okay. I'm like, man, it just didn't even try. Alright, so we got game 3.
We do. Here we go. True actual grand final.
Alright. Hydro Vortex did about a third to Tinkaton. I guess you can see why you need the Tail Glow now for that one. People might be swapping out some Mons right now, I think.
I wouldn't blame him at this point.
Yeah.
Room's up.
Alrighty. Let's get in there and let's get this final match underway.
It doesn't look like there's any swaps.
These two added the Iron Valiant on their team. It looks
Okay.
like they swapped out. What did they swap out?
No, they had Iron Crown last time. Oh, you meant the
Oh,
Valiant. Sorry,
Iron
you mean
Va-
the Valiant.
The
They
Valiant.
swapped out Conkeldurr. Alright.
Conkeldurr. Okay, yep, that was it. I guess they wanted speed over anything. Speaking of speed, Iron Crown comes out. We'll get the speed from the Quark Drive. Immediately swaps into the Rillaboom. Probably a good call there. Protect on the Fake Out. Scald on the Rillaboom. No burn.
No burn. Alright. We're gaming.
Honestly, not a bad call for T-Stu for wanting to swap out the Typhlosion. You kind of want to keep that one in your pocket, I think.
Yeah, especially with how much damage Eruption does.
Eruption is based on your health, so as long as you stay healthy, it will do a lot of damage.
Ninetales to add the snow.
It's true. Volt Switch brings out the Tinkaton. Interesting call. Right here, I probably would have brought out the Typhlosion just because of it would have been the fastest thing on the field.
Corviknight
Swaps
swap.
out the Gigaton Hammer, almost a quarter. U-turn, we got a lot of swapping going around.
Crit on that though.
It is. Did some decent damage. This mime is fire and has a good special defense. It'll take Eruption like a
Dying
champ.
taking
Yeah,
so much from that Blizzard, though.
yeah, but as long as you don't get the freeze. I think there was one prelim match that we had where someone was frozen for like 11 turns,
Oh, no.
Ew.
thawed out, and got frozen again.
Oh, come on.
It was quite the battle.
And there goes Iron Valiant.
Yeah. There's the Iron Crown. Ruse, the fake tears, Volt Switch. Probably a good call there. There's still 3 more turns of Tailwind left. What do? You bring
Goes
up the
back
Rogue.
in.
And the grassy terrain is gone. It was kind of a bad timing to bring him back.
Typhlosion jumps in.
Interesting call.
Oh, they both swapped.
Very interesting call.
Oh,
Well,
the
no
stealth
damage
rock,
happened.
though.
Nope, just some rocks.
Those rocks are gonna add up, though, at this rate.
Yeah.
They will, especially when you have a lot of ice types on your team and some fire types.
Alright, we're gonna see an explosion since Cinder is at full health.
Let's see. They have one final turn of Tailwind right now, so they will be going first. Terra Water.
Rilla's gone. Thunder Punch, they saw it coming.
Yeah, they did. However, the Tailwind has worn off now.
T2 down 3 Mon. Alpha still swaps? Oh, okay.
Interesting choice there. Goes for a Shadow Ball. It lives off of 5 Psychic. Good damage.
Still not enough to kill the Typhlosion, though.
It's not.
At what point now does Stealth Rock just finishes off so many Pokemon?
Right now, considering everything else is above 50, minus the people on the field, Stealth Rock ain't killing anything here.
Bad read on the Protect. Actually, maybe a good read on the Protect after all.
Here comes a Corviknight.
How do rocks dig into a bird?
It jumps up to get them. These are the fancy rocks with
They're
feet.
magnetic rocks.
Exactly.
They're heat-seeking.
Heat-seeking rocks.
These aren't rocks, they're missiles.
Pretty much.
One stone can kill 2 birds. Touche.
Fair.
Rule number 1: small birds, big rock.
And there goes Onimaru.
They do double team up on it. Brings in the Tinkaton. Drain Punch. Probably a good call there. It's interesting that they wouldn't want to try and finish off the Typhlosion.
Charlie comes
Mr.
in
Rhyme.
dancing on them rocks.
Yep, that's gonna hurt his speed a little bit. Attacked, fake out. Good call there. Ooh, the Iron Hands lives with 5%.
Comes Iron Crown. Last 2 Mon for T2. Is T2's only loss this season going to be the Grand Finals?
Oh, man.
Protects up. Psychic damage.
Psychic.
Gigaton.
Blizzard won't do too much. Is there going to be a freeze? No
Nope.
freeze.
Nope.
Psychic.
And Charlie is still in it.
Honestly, I think you'd rather deal with the Mr. Rhyme than the Iron Hands. But here comes the Manaphy now, probably. Or the Typhlosion. If the Typhlosion comes out, it's going to be taking a lot of rock damage.
Well, it's got to come out at some point. Manaphy's out.
It does. Looks like he'd rather hang on to it when he can.
Volt switch, not too much damage. Here comes the Z power.
It hung in there.
Charlie didn't, though.
No. I don't think it's gonna matter too much because Typhlosion is here now. The Iron Crown, if it's fully speed invested, is faster. Question is, can they kill the Typhlosion in time? Psychic.
They tried.
No,
There's
not
Eruption. Not enough.
Hangs on with 5, but
Beat
the
you with the
Skull
Skull.
will
Does
finish
it. Alpha Outlaw is the season champion.
Boy.
GG. T-Stu finally bleeds, and it's in the finals. That's gotta hurt. But absolutely well played by all competitors this season.
Anyone else a football fan? This gives me some 2007 Patriots vibes right now,
Yeah.
and I hate it.
Yeah, Stu was like, was it 25 and 0 and 1? I think. Bring back up the card.
Yeah, and that one was just because of the fact that the match couldn't get finished, so we kind of had to call it a tie.
Yeah, 25-0 and 1 tie. They still did incredibly well, though.
Oh no, very well. All right. Now we do have one last gauntlet for the champion to face, however.
All right, so how does this work? Because I wasn't exactly informed of this one fully.
Okay, so how this works is now Alpha has to, if he wants to be like the true doubles champion, like have the role and everything for the Discord, he has to beat the Elite Four consecutively. If he loses to just one of them, it's immediately a run over.
Is it a best of 2, or is it just a one shot for everyone?
It's a best of 3 for each Elite Four member. And once he loses to one of them, that is it. It's like, there's just no continue.
Okay.
So this could either go for a little while longer, or it could end right away. We do not know. Unfortunately, I don't think we thought ahead enough to give the Elite Four their own player card. So sorry, everyone.
I mean, if you want to do Elite Four a different time, or like obviously on Bleach's stream, like either way.
It looked like we already. I was gonna say all the Elite Four are kind of already here. They're ready to fight, so if needed.
Okay.
So it's better just to have them all here. You guys take one. Yeah. So yep.
Unironically, I think the match that did not get finished in the prelims was Alpha and T-Stu. Oh.
Funny enough, it was. So there's the conclusion. Just trying to look to see because currently Alpha is taking one of T-Stu's Mons right now.
Oh, it wasn't Alpha because Alpha had no ties. Wait, but someone else says it was Alpha. Okay, there's not sure then.
There were a couple battles that didn't get to actually be played because time just ran out. So that may have been one of them that just didn't take place at all. I think the tie with T-Stew was against someone who actually didn't make the top 16 cut. Just trying to see where they go in the puck first.
Alright, how long we got till we end this?
It could either be 10 minutes or it could be 30, depending on how many more fights we got.
I meant,
Or-
are they ready to start the first match?
Oh, sorry. They're still deciding on a mon to take from T-Stew. Alpha's being very like they're going through with a fine-tooth comb right now. But hopefully they will have their decision soon. Because you always gotta remember they're choosing between not only T-Stew's team but all the mons that T-Stew have taken up to now. So technically, he does have to go through like 4 different team lists. Alpha being strategic, yeah, pretty much. They think. Don't blame him. Natural. Because he basically has to think about with the Elite Four that are going to be coming up. We have a Ghost Elite Four member, a normal Elite Four member, a Water Elite Four, and a Poison. So he basically has to think about what would be good for all 4 upcoming fights.
He doesn't get to swap Pokemon, does he?
Alpha can swap in between the battles. The only thing is he's not going to be allowed to take the Elite Four Pokemon, I believe.
Okay, that's fair. He cannot take Elite Four confirmed, and our Water E4s from singles subbing as we were down a doubles E4. Ah, okay. Night Noodles. Or Night Noodle.
Good night. Night.
I think I'm falling asleep, unfortunately. My brain is
If
like...
you need to shimmy, girl, you're good.
Yeah, work has just got me tired lately.
I feel you on that one.
Yeah, so... Good night, guys.
Night. Thanks for being here.
Take it
Appreciate
easy.
Of course, always. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, looks like they're up.
All right, let's see who we chose first.
All right, I need a new song for this. What do we need? We need a new song for this one. What we got?
Do we have any Elite Four music?
Was it Lance Elite Four?
Oh yeah, his team's really good. You ready?
Yep.
All right. Let's get the first Elite Four battle underway. So we got Rune Tempest, our doubles Elite Four member, with a Lopunny, a Farigiraf, an Oranguru, Dunsparce, Licky Licky, and Kangaskhan.
Dog Damn a Dome!
I love that name so much.
I figured I'd hop in to help out.
Appreciate
Hello.
Kokon feeds up for you.
Yep, got that up. Ooh, a Dunsparce. I really like the Dunsparce a lot. It actually is a very good crit machine and good paralyzer if you can get that off.
Oh no, it's really good. Ooh, hung on
Don't
with
hangs
1%.
I'm a little sad that Doug Dimmadone's hat is being cut off by the Regigigas, though.
he's hanging on to him like a purse.
Exactly. Now we got Rabby.
I do like the normal team setup that Rune has going right now. Normal Pokemon are very variable with wide movesets, so it's really hard to predict what their kind of movesets they're going to be running. Unless you got a Mega Pokemon like a Mega Lopunny, then you know exactly what's coming.
Exactly. Unfortunately, the Lopunny kind of broke its legs. It's
Ooh, yeah, it's paralyzed right now. Very unfortunate.
very much so.
So what exactly is your rules on the special power-ups like Megas, Gigantamax, and all that stuff?
So with how we roll our teams, if you get a Mega Pokemon in that roll, you do have to have a Mega Stone on it for an item. But if you do not have a Mega rolled at all, but you do have a Pokemon that can Mega, as long as it's in the same tier, you are allowed to use a Mega Stone.
Sorry.
You good?
Yeah, no. Bleach sent me one of Pop's songs for this, but it popped up in the window that we're recording the match in, so that's why I blanked out for a second.
Okay. Besides that, you're allowed to use a Z Crystal on any of your Mon, but Terras can only be used on Mons that are RU or lower.
Where's my tail?
Yeah, where'd you go? As goofy as Farigiraf is, its ability is really good. Like, Armor Tail is really good.
Remind me what Armor Tail does again?
It prevents priority moves, I believe. It is.
Ooh.
Which is, like, really good.
But does that affect Trick Room itself, considering it swaps how fast your Pokemon is going?
No, because it prevents anything that has, like, an actual priority. So, like...
Oh, anything like Quick Attack and stuff, right?
Exactly.
Gotcha, alright.
I'm doing alright, Tacos. How about you? Legs are hurting a little bit. That's about it. May need to go wrangle my son in a half hour.
Uh-oh. Is he in trouble?
Well, no, we want him in around 11ish at the latest, and he's decided to be not remotely close to the house.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
We got a heat wave here for this time of year, and he's living the dream.
Hey, he loves it. It's 4-4.
I get it. It's Charlie Chaplin.
Yep. I love it. We got Throat Chop.
That's very super effective against a ice type like Charlie.
I think the funny part is, what is that the Dunsparce chopping his throat with? Doesn't have
Good
hands.
question.
Screw, where's my tail? Where's my arms?
How many degrees below zero? It actually was like +8 today.
You have a positive number?
Yeah, let me see. Today's high was +7. The low was -2. This is Celsius. Tomorrow's high is
dang.
+8. Low is +3. Sunday 8 and 0. Monday 9 and 0. Tuesday 8 and -1. Wednesday 9 and 0. Thursday 9 and +1. It's actually kind of a heat wave for us. Genuinely, like majority of the snow is gonna melt with that.
Oh, wow.
Well, at least enough that it won't affect like roads and stuff.
Fair.
Ooh, this is looking a little rough for Rune at the moment. Down to their last two Pokemon.
We
Legal
got
Mega.
Legal
not.
Mega. And Blissey at home.
I mean, to be fair, Licky Licky is a pretty tanky Pokemon, and so is Kangaskhan, but as we've seen earlier, their Mega actually isn't Kangaskhan.
Exactly. Which, funny enough, I feel like Rune would rather have the Mega Kangaskhan at this point, but unfortunately, with how our tier listings are, there's actually, we only have 2 normal type Pokemon in the OU slots, so we was kind of forced to take specifically those 2 models.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, normal types don't do really well around here. I say as Regigigas is, well, been kind of doing really well.
I mean, it's whether or not you can get the slow start going, really. Or you can, like, if you can swap the abilities using... why am I forgetting that move that allows you to swap abilities? But use that, basically. Skill swap.
Oh yeah, skill swap. Well, either that, or if you have someone like Weezing here with neutralizing gas, that way it gets rid of your ability.
Oh,
pretty much-
shoot! Right, neutralizing gas. I completely forgot about that as skill of Weezing's.
Yeah, no, really good ability.
That being said, though, the looks a little close if they can knock out the Doug Dimmadome, but unfortunately loses
Nope.
the Kangaskhan and
Not
Blissey
the
Dome.
case.
First one to Alpha.
Alright,
Very nicely done.
very nice. So that's 1.
And they're already in the next room.
Yep, they make quick work of it. No switches needed. Just fight.
Your stomach's still in pain? No, I've been good for a couple days now. Basically, I was bad for Monday and Tuesday, and Wednesday had a small flare-up. I was mostly fine.
Oh, that's good.
Monday and Tuesday suck, though.
I can believe it. The second it hits hard.
Mm.
All right, changing things up. Decides to lead with the Blissey at home this time.
Yep. Normal mod.
It's interesting that Alpha's running 2 ice types since normally they've are very fragile Pokemon.
Yeah, no. The funny part is, like, as nice as ooh, Giant Tail to switch out. As nice as ice Pokemon are, yeah, no, the frailty is something that's left desired.
Mm-hmm. That being said, though, Aurora Veil is up, and I forget if the Ninetales has Snow Cloak.
It has Snow Warning,
Oh, Snow Warning. Okay.
which is good because it brings out the snow, and ice Pokemon in the snow do get a defense boost in the snow. So it helps.
It definitely makes them more tanky, and I'm not really seeing many special attackers on Rune's side, so this is going to be really tough for them.
Nah, the only ones you're really seeing are probably going to be the Farigiraf and the Oranguru.
Yeah.
Here comes Kanga.
Yeah, the legal Mega Knot.
I don't think Kangaskhan's strength is going to be strong enough to break through this defensive wall offered up on Alpha side, though.
No, I don't think so. That's kind of the unfortunate part.
Yeah, like Alpha's just walled up right now, and they can basically knock them out slowly over time.
Mr. Rhyme, Dunsparce, Protect. So there was just a bunch of nothing happening in that turn.
Well, I mean, there was a heal.
Oh yeah, true. Dunsparce does get the heal off, so that's good.
Fire, fighting, rock, steel. Try to remember the other types it's weak to.
Oh, firefighting rocks. I think that might be...
No, there's more than 4. It's like 5 or 6, if I recall correctly.
Not drag, not fairy. That's all, but ice only resists ice.
Yeah, honestly, the biggest weakness with ice is the fact it only resists one type.
No, like, if you at least gave it, like, resist water or something like that, like, it would be so much, or at least a little better.
Oh, absolutely, but, like, resistances are extremely important for Pokemon types.
100%.
There goes Dunsparce.
Yep. Where's my tail?
Alright, let's see if Farigiraf can do something with this. I will say this, I've always wanted a Giraffe evolution. I just never thought they would just be like, okay, just put the tail on its head. Perfect.
It's kind of funny to do that, actually.
Yeah, how do we... Yeah, they basically just inverted a giraffe's butt, essentially. It's like, how do we make it just really weird?
I never thought I'd ever heard the term inverted butt.
Really? In this community?
Hey, now, don't drag me down to your inverted butts.
I feel like we've hit worse.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is Assy McGee considered an inverted butt?
No, because it's literally just butt.
I mean, then what do you call Fragorif?
Inverted butt!
Yeah, exactly!
But it's not just butt, its butt just got turned inside out.
This conversation is going in a direction I don't like.
So it literally has its head up its ass, says Andy. I think Andy's right.
Yeah, pretty much. This brings me turn to the main butthead.
Here's the unfortunate thing. Like, ice types are known to have really high special defense, so even if they're able to get their special attacks off, they're still going to be able to tank a lot of it. So yeah, it's a real rough time for Rune right now, even with the knockout on the Ninetales.
Yeah, no, this is a slight issue, but it does get the Weezing as well, so I mean, it's a little closer. It's 4-3, but two of Rune's teammates are not looking too healthy right now.
Yeah, and Snow's going to be lasting for 2 more turns.
Yeah.
Well, 2 or 5 more turns.
Yeah.
Biggest fan.
It is a pretty big fan.
Quick, fan away the Snow. Use defog.
Oh no! I mean that would get rid of it if I'm not mistaken. Actually, no, I think that only gets rid of hazards.
Is all moves legal?
We do have certain moves that are not legal. I actually have a list right here.
I assume Baton Pass is banned.
Baton Pass is 100% banned.
I figured.
100%. So baton specific moves are Baton Pass, Coaching, Assist, Last Respects, Shed Tail, and Flatter and Swagger.
Okay, all those make sense, yeah.
Yeah. And then in a more broad spectrum, we have any moves that cause like evasion, any one-hit KO moves.
Or accuracy reducers, I assume.
Or accuracy, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then we also have one called the Sleep Gravity Clause, which is basically any sleep moves that are not 100% accurate, but works with the ability Gravity, which basically makes it 100% accurate.
All right, with that, Alpha defeats their first Elite Four.
All right. That's one out of the way. There's 3 left.
All right, what's another Elite Four theme?
Elite Four specifically.
Well, actually, I guess I got the song from Bleach. I should probably just use that.
Oh, yeah, you might as well use that right now while we're thinking about the other ones.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the Gen 4 one, personally.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Gen 4 is what. Well, to be fair, I would say save Cynthia if we had to go to like the final battle.
Oh, this one's a bop. I like this.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I like this. Nice job, Pop.
It's got that club beat to it.
Yeah. Looks like Alpha has chosen to face our Ghost Elite Four member next.
All right.
All right. And I think Alpha might be switching around his team to see if there's anything that would go up well against a Ghost type, which I can imagine the Hisuian Typhlosion is going to make an appearance.
That makes sense.
It would. And the match is up.
Oh, that was fast. All right. All right, we're in.
No Hisuian Typhlosion. Wow. So instead, we have Flying Tengu with Cerule Edge, hit Alex Familiar, Basculegion, Hisuian Zoroark, Koffagrigus, Runerigus, and Rotom. Let's get this one underway.
One thing about ghost types I definitely like is how they can vary up how their playstyles ridiculously depending on what Pokemon you use. Some are really tanky, some are like glass cannons are able to blow away everything. I really love ghost types.
Oh no, like I have nothing but love against the ghost types. They're really good. But man, I look at something like Runerigus over there and I'm like, that's just weird.
I just love how they have both the Galar evolution and the original Gen Unova evolution for them.
Yeah, luck of the rolls right there. Alright, here we go. We have Doug, Dimmadome, and Regigigas. What's this? Charcoal and Trouble.
Trouble charcoal. Can't light fire with it.
So basically it got wet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I don't think... Oh, no, he's got Manaphy. He's got one water type. Or at least can do water moves.
Insert getting wet joke here.
Womp womp.
Red Lion, thank you for the raid.
I can't drop. You don't say.
Do you have a driver's license? I would expect you wouldn't.
Today was day one of Rory's birthday extravaganza. Ooh.
Happy birthday!
Happy
If it is
birthday.
your birthday.
Happy extravaganza day. If it's not.
Gasoline. Ooh.
Ooh, the guard split. That's really smart, actually.
Yo, that's actually really clever.
Yeah, reducing the damage on any opponents that are really tanky. That's very good strategy for how tanky Alpha's overall team is.
Yeah. No, that really helps. Tech's a knockoff. Good call there.
It also helps because Charcoal's signature move allows it to recover its HP when it attacks.
It does, yeah. Unfortunately, how much will knockoff do here? That's the issue.
I guess it really depends on who goes first. I don't think Trick Room is set up, right?
No.
It is not set up.
It's been a while. How fast is Regigigas?
Regigigas can max out at upwards of 328 speed if it's fully speed invested.
Base
Um,
100 though. Okay.
base 100, which is really good considering it. Whereas Cerule Edge can only max out at 295, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will be able to outspeed the Cerule Edge in this instance. Yep,
Yep,
there it
there
goes.
it is. And there
They're
goes
both
that.
gone. Well, happy belated birthday then, Redline, since it was yesterday. Oh, in your time? Okay, so it's still here. So happy birthday, because it's still the 21st here.
Yeah.
I
You
couldn't
have two
drive in
birthdays,
Stunt
right?
Raced FX because I got shuffled into it. Yeah, no, that one's a little hard to get used to.
Oh, there you go. Oh, he made
Double whammy.
double whammy. But no, I like how the Kafagrigus is trouble, so it's double trouble.
Interesting that they went with vanilla Rotom instead of any of the other like forms.
Because since they're a ghost gym leader, they have to have the ghost type. None of the other
Oh, that's a requirement? Okay, fair enough.
yeah.
I thought it
Which, I
just
mean-
be grandfather claused in.
You would hope, but no. But, hey, still got a kill.
Billy Bass!
Body press.
That's not gonna do a lot.
No, that's quad resisted right there.
Doug Dimmadome is a very thick boy. It's going to take a lot to take that thing down.
I was gonna say, do you know how thick Doug is? He's thick.
He a big boy.
Doug Dimmadome is canonically thick. Yeah, that's about right.
Oh shoot, Agent G is right. The Rotom forms were originally Ghost Electric in Gen 4, but they were changed to individual types in Gen 5.
Yeah, instead they became, actual, electric, fire, electric, water, electric, flying, and electric.
Yeah, that overall made them a lot better, but also, that's probably what I was thinking about. But unfortunately, lost double there.
I was gonna say that. Did it really make them all better? Because remember Fan Rotom? The flying electric type with Levitate?
Yeah, that's a bit of a waste.
Just a touch. And while everyone else has decent, stab moves, Frost Rotom has Blizzard, Heat Rotom has Overheat, and Lawn Rotom has, oh no. What's that grass move? Leaf Storm. What does Fan Rotom have? Air Slash, I guess.
Ooh! And it's...
Yes,
Oh!
Oh my god.
Okay, so
Casper got whammied.
Yeah.
The little Rotom that good. Come on.
Man, that freeze is so unfortunate for them.
Yeah, it is.
I feel like their Zoroark was meant to be their sweeper, but now it's 1 HP and frozen.
Oh, it thawed out.
Oh, wow. Immediate thaw out, though. That's crazy. Not that it matters since they're going to go down immediately, but still.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have laughed so hard if that Rotom got frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Terra Electric whammy is not going to do a whole lot. This is all but sealed for Flying Tengu.
Yeah,
Yep.
first point for Alpha.
Yep. How does one freeze a ghost? Why do you think they call it Ice Cream? They're used to it.
I mean, have you never heard of the Chill of the Night?
Good point.
Or Ghostbusters Frozen Empire? I actually did watch that movie because I actually liked the previous Ghostbuster movie that it was a sequel to, and it was kind of disappointing, unfortunately.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Ghostbusters, so I was really hoping that it'd do better.
Yeah, no, it's really unfortunate on that one.
Yeah.
If
Have you
that's
seen
the case, well,
Have you guys seen the new Ghostbusters movies?
I've seen the
not so much-
most
I haven't seen the
recent
ones that
one.
have Paul Rudd in them.
Ah, okay.
It wasn't mid. Well, we'll just call it mid at best.
Which movie?
The most recent one.
Oh, Frozen Empire. Yeah, I actually
yeah.
liked Afterlife. Afterlife was fun.
Afterlife was okay. Like I didn't mind it personally. I really like what they did with what's his name's character.
Harold Ramis.
Yeah, they did really good with him, I think.
Yeah, like that's what I really enjoyed about the movie because it was basically a tribute to Harold Ramis. So I thought, oh, that's really cute.
Oh yeah.
Well, Double Trouble is
looking in
cool.
trouble, honestly.
Interesting choice to try and use Toxic on the poison type.
They might have forgotten that it's poison type.
Whoops.
I tend to forget sometimes too. I know it's a fairy type, but I wasn't sure if it replaced the poison type.
Nah, imagine Snow White, but this is basically the poisoned apple right here. That's why it's still fairy poison. We have Trouble Double. Trouble might be living up to its name. It isn't a bit of trouble.
Both Pokemon are extremely
Both are
tanky.
dead.
Oh,
Both are extremely dead.
or never mind.
You were saying?
Take away everything I have to say. Discredit me. I don't know anything about Pokemon. What do I know?
Let's just scratch that from the record. Don't worry.
This section better be deleted from the VOD, John.
Suffer.
But yeah, like every two Pokemon they've been sending out so far have been wiped out at the same time. So this is really rough for a tanker right now.
It really is. So we got Casper and Billy Bass.
Casper's not hiding this time.
Nope, no need to.
I'm a little surprised that the illusion didn't activate because oh wait, it's because if the lead Pokemon is taken out, then they won't be able to. I think that's how that works.
I believe so, yes.
Or it could be the neutralizing gas.
Oh!
Yeah, no, yeah, it's neutralizing gas.
That's what's going on. Never mind.
Hey, wait a minute. Oof.
Ooh, the double special attack is going to be really good for Casper if they can get their attack off.
Hydro Vortex did not do that much. That's a little disappointing.
Reggie being burned, though, will actually reduce the amount of damage, but he's still very hard hitting. Never mind, he's just out.
And he's dead. But now also so's Casper.
And so is the Doug Dimmadome.
Alpha still got the one Pokemon lead, and Billy Bass is unfortunately paralyzed.
How do you break a fish's legs?
Cut its fin off.
Very carefully.
Okay.
Alright, who's Alpha bringing out?
That's the Ice team. Interesting choice considering you have the Cerule Edge out there now.
To be fair, they weren't out at the time.
True. So the question is, will any of them swap out because of this?
No.
Bearblade
Blade.
and
Goes the
Foul
fish.
Rouge. They both lived. Thunderbolt, good damage.
Poltergeist, that's the kill on Charlie.
Very clean hit.
Alright, so honestly, we got the Manaphy out now.
Manaphy does still have the crystal.
It does. The question is, do they do it now or do they try and wait on a tail glow?
What kind of crystal does it have?
Water EMZ.
Ooh, I see. Okay.
So it's got a Hydro Vortex waiting. It could easily kill the Cerulege if it wanted to do it right now.
I don't see any reason why they would ignore doing it now unless Whammy is able to outspeed Fiji right now.
Which, looking at the base speed, it's... Manaphy caps out at 328, Rotom 309. So if they're both speed invested, the Manaphy will go faster.
Yeah,
Oh,
in that
that
case,
right.
yeah, Manaphy should just
Oh,
go.
no!
Yeah, the freeze on Sparkle too. Yeah, they went for it.
Everything just freezes.
Yeah, I figured
Well.
they would go for it.
Alpha
Yeah.
defeats their second Elite Four.
Nicely
two
done,
down.
Alpha.
Alright. And then there were two.
I was going to say, like, if the Cerulege had Protect, they would have been able to tank the Z attack. But even then, I feel like they should have gone for it anyway, just to bait it out.
Well, the funny part is, even with Z moves, it still partially hits through Protect.
Yeah.
So it can still at least do some damage.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they are choosing to fight our Water Elite Four next.
These have been 2-0 so far, right?
I
Yep.
believe so.
So far,
Yep.
2-0.
Oh man, will any Elite Four member scrape out a single point?
We'll see.
Rio's like, I've been saved for last.
I mean, he's technically the one that's running the whole thing, so I mean, it makes sense to leave him for last.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
Our battle will be legendary.
I hate that I was also thinking the same thing.
Yes.
I haven't even
Obvious
seen
gags
that
are
movie.
obvious. You haven't
Really?
seen
I haven't
Panda?
seen any of the Kung Fu Pandas, no.
Wow.
Wow.
Like, the third one isn't that as good as the first two, but the first two movies are fantastic movies. I highly recommend
Oh,
them.
yeah. Highly.
I figured like I basically already knew the plot of the movie, so I'm like, I don't need to watch it.
And
Bad martial artist turns out to be the chosen one, so he gets put through training by roughly, I think, 11 or 12 other ones because it's representing Chinese Zodiac. And then
Yeah.
he bungles at the end, but then he gets his true power and defeats the enemy.
I mean, it's Jack Black. Have you ever seen The Pick of Destiny? It's just that, but more comfortable.
I also have not seen The Pick of Destiny, but I
You've
listened to
never
the
seen The
soundtrack.
Pick of Destiny?
What?
People
That
told me it
is-
sucked. People told me it sucked, so I never watched it.
no,
But
it's
it's a
like
it's a good suck.
it's like a drug movie, if you ask me.
Well, yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, I like, oh shit, what is the Beelzebub? Yeah, Beelzebub is a
Oh.
fantastic song.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was yeah.
Like, I don't know, I just felt like it would be something up your alley.
I have want to watch it, but like I genuinely like the time people are like, no, don't, you won't like it. I'm like, okay.
It, honestly, I don't blame them because it's a bad movie, but it's like a funny bad movie.
Which is
Who-
exactly why I thought John would like it, because it's like, you know, like, bad, fun movies would be up your alley.
Bleach is telling us to hold.
Oh wait, no,
Oh, okay.
wait for anime's okay. They're waiting for you.
Okay. Oh,
I'm
cool.
in,
Well,
I'm
I'll give
in.
you okay. Okay. All right. Beat each other up, you two. Mon's team. Toxapex, Rotom, Wash, Politoed, Swampert, Gorbis, and Octillery.
Ooh, I didn't realize Alpha had an Iron Hands. Very good pick against a water team.
Yeah. Except for that Swampert, though. And also, we have two Rotoms.
They're eyeing each other.
They are.
That Toxapex though, I have so many bad memories of Toxapex because like my friend first ran it back when Sun and Moon was brand new, so I had no idea how tanky it actually was, and it just swept my entire team because I didn't realize it could poison me while defending itself.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This thing was so broken back in the day.
All right,
It
you
really
know, you know the Elite
even
Four.
nowadays.
Someone said they wanted Heart Gold, Soul Silver Elite Four.
Ooh.
That's also a good choice.
Yeah.
Gym Leader and Elite Four battle music. Was it the same song?
I think
Or-
it was the same song.
We got Sane and Buff Kirby.
Oh, he buff!
He fake, but he got faked out.
He's flinching. He's almost dead.
He's fine. Boyo.
I'm coming for you, boyo!
Boyo.
I don't like mines!
I never had one.
Why would you want a mine?
And gone.
Exactly. Oh.
Oop.
Blizzard.
All right, y'all come to this. I gotta get the cat. Be right back.
All right.
Alright, looks like Pex is going to be tanking it out for a while, but with, ooh, speed reduction on both Aurora and Charlie.
Yep.
Well, actually, this would work out for them if they still have the Trick Room, but I forget which Pokemon was the one that had the Trick Room.
I don't think Alpha's team actually had Trick Room to begin with.
Oh, was that a different trainer? Never mind.
I believe so. We had a few Trick Room trainers. I don't believe Alpha was one of them.
Mhm.
Just because of their speed for their team is actually not bad. But Rotorola is in a bit of trouble right now.
Yeah, it looks like neither of them are aiming for the Pex. It looks like they're trying to go for the Rotorola at the moment.
Pain split. Ooh, good call on that one. Blizzard. Back-to-back Blizzards. And there's the Frozen.
Oh my god, how many freezes has Charlie gotten tonight with that Blizzard?
Congratulations, your fridge turned into Freeze Rotom. God damn it.
Oh, Freeze Try, sorry, not Blizzard, Freeze Try.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Listen, the moves look exactly the same on Showdown. This is why I played like in the actual games.
Oh, no, that's fair. Trust me. I've just been so used to using this by now.
All right, Drizzle is in play, but unfortunately, that still will knock out Rotom.
I'm not gonna lie, I was waiting for another freeze there. Please do not freeze the frog.
And then you can suck on them and become healed again.
Please do not suck the frog either.
That's what Avatar The Last Airbender taught me, sucking on frozen frogs.
I know, and didn't Sokka, like, suck the butt end of a frog, too?
Yes, I think.
Man, Sokka's, like, freaky, ain't he?
Oh, there
Hey,
goes
you-
Buff Kirby, though.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. Like, yeah, honestly, it's just been such a rough time for Alpha right now. I know Juan is really good with their defensive team, but unfortunately just cannot overcome the overall defenses over on Alpha side.
No. But we got Iku up here now.
The swift swim from range should help out a lot for Iku. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it should.
It should have swift spin, right?
It's a potential. It could either have Swift Swim or Hydration, but we got Helping Hand. Scald will kill the Corviknight. Blizzard. Oh my god, we got a Frozen Frog.
Are you kidding me? That's like the 4th freeze!
I'm sorry, can someone look up like the freeze % chance for Blizzard?
It should only be 30, right?
I don't even think it's that much. I thought it was like a 10 or 20. It's 10%.
Oh, wait. No, it's 10%. That's even worse.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's ridiculous.
Alpha was doing this in B Block stream too. Oh my.
Ooh,
How
there's the
many
slobber knocker.
Blizzards?
He almost getting all the freezes. Also, how's Bagel doing?
He came in, so he came in right on curfew time, which was funny.
Perfect time.
Ah,
We needed
Hey,
him to
buddy.
come in, like the reset, like the latest he can be out is 11, and he showed up at 10:58.
he wanted to wait until the very last possible moment.
Pretty much.
What a responsible boy.
That's exactly how I would describe Bagel.
Hey, he obeys his bedtime rules. It's fine. Under pun. Oof.
Ooh, that was very effective against the pecs. You just punched him right in the nipple. It hurt.
Yeah, don't punch someone in the nipple. That fucking hurts.
It's
That's
a whole
right.
ass. It's a whole ass nipple. Where else do you hit it?
Free.
Uh-oh. He's going for the tail blow.
Honestly, Sanae's only here to make it rain, so it doesn't matter that she's frozen. Oh, but Asian! No, 224, no!
I think this might be a bit of GG's right now. You got a frozen frog. Can it thaw out?
I'm surprised the Blizzard is actually working out in their favor against the freaking water team.
I know. There's a thaw.
All right, double protect.
Maniacal what?
Nipples can cut diamonds. Dare you challenge the table cutter that Yujiro performed in front of Ozma? What?
No, I don't dare challenge. I don't even dare look at the man.
Is that a Yakuza reference?
I think it is.
Iku's gone.
It's Baki. Oh, Baki. Well, at least the frog's not frozen anymore, but then again, can't bring back the rain, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I feel like this is going to be it for the pecs any moment now.
Yeah, this is looking to be GG's, I think. Hell, they still have 2 electric Pokemon waiting if they need it.
They didn't even send out either of them, did they?
They sent out the Iron Hands, not the Rotom. Helping Hands.
There's
Dead
the freeze
frog.
dry.
Not
Dex
Dex.
Oh.
Stinky.
Well, I mean,
And the burn off doesn't really matter for Aurora. She's a special attacker.
unfortunately, yeah. It was
And
probably
that's
just the best option they had. Yep, that's game 1.
Wow, that's an awkward cut point for that. Jeez.
I know, right? Game 2 is
They're up.
up. All right.
Do you allow for switches between battles?
Yeah, if Alpha wanted to, he can switch in between battles.
Okay.
The Elite Four are just stuck with the one team.
That's unfortunate.
I mean, it's how you fight them normally in the game. Like, they can't really make any switches.
That's fair. Well, I mean, if you refight them in, like, the later rematch fights, they do.
Yeah. Hang on. Allow us to come back and, like, let's just have you run with, like, level 50 Pokemon while everyone else is level 100. That'll even it out, right?
I mean, to be fair, that's how the Battle Frontier works.
This is true, yeah. Well, no, with the Battle Frontier, like, it at least matches your level to them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm saying, like, I mean, if you want a true, like, challenge, just come back, fight the Elite Four at level 50 while they are level 100.
See, this is why I like doing, like, level caps, so it's like, okay, you cannot have a Pokemon stronger than their highest level Pokemon.
Yeah. I know a lot of people earlier, they were asking, like, oh, you know, could we, you know, like, use the lower evolution form? Like, oh, if I got a Blissey, could I use Chansey instead or something? And realistically, the answer is no, unfortunately. We do not allow not fully evolved Mons on the list.
That's unfortunate, because some not fully evolved Pokemon are better than their fully evolved forms, like...
Trust me, I know. I have nothing but love for Dusclops.
Yeah, exactly. Dusclops is way better than Dusk Noir, for example.
Porygon 2 is also kind of a similar case against Porygon Z.
Yeah, mostly because you can throw the Evio light on it and it becomes so tanky.
Exactly. Also, Buff Kirby is back on the field.
Will we see another buffing?
Is he gonna do it? Show your muscles.
Take your steroids!
Yeah, Rio actually makes a good point here. We had issues tiering the fully evolved as it was, so tiering all 1,025 Pokemon would take a lot of time.
Ooh, very hard hit there, and that also cleans out the Iron Hands using Sane's attack. Very well done.
Very nice. Unfortunately, you're probably gonna get faked out right here by that Charlie.
The question is, I assume they're probably going to go for Buff Kirby in that instance.
More than likely, if I had to guess, which
If
is
I
why
were-
they're gonna swap to the Toxapex.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Like, because they were preparing for the fake out, I would have swapped out to Toxapex. Very good awareness.
Yep, very nice.
See, that's what Pokemon is so fun. It basically is a chess game where you have to predict where your opponent is going to move on you. So you have to outspeed them in that instance. It's whether or not you can read your opponent reading you, reading them.
Yeah. I assume Shedinja is quickly banned. Oh no, yeah, no, we'll allow it. The only thing you have to do though is you have to give it a recoil move, and that can be the only move it can use. There you go.
Really? That's so mean. It's like it does like one attack and it's gone.
Look, all I'm gonna say is Shedinja, Terra Electric with an air balloon. There's no weakness anymore.
That is true, but it can still die to weather.
True.
Oh, another froze!
freeze!
Oh,
Is that the fourth one or fifth one? I lost
that's
count.
the fifth one.
Oh my god.
And we also found out it's a 10% chance of happening too.
10% of the time, 100% of the time. Let's go.
There's a reason why Shedinja is in Gen 9. Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's the reason.
But like I said, like Shedinja is...
Shedinja Final Gambit.
Okay, Shedinja Final Game is very good though.
Give Shedinja self-destruct. I wish.
But yeah, like, you can take it out using, like, status effects like burn, poison, or you can, like, weather kill it with, like...
The only one that
Sand
could,
bait.
I was gonna say, the only one that could would be sand at this point.
Yeah, because, like, they changed hail into snow nowadays.
Yeah. Actually, here's a good little trivia for you. What is the move that can cause the biggest amount of freeze?
For some reason, I think it's Aurora Beam.
I was going to say Ice Beam.
Funny enough, no. The move is, I believe it is Nature Power. It's either Nature Power or Secret Power. Let's check on this.
Really? Nature Power? Okay. I can kind of see it.
I believe it is. Hang on one second. It's either Nature or Secret.
Aurora Beam lowers attack but cannot freeze. Oops, my bad.
Oh, yeah. Aurora Beam also has the chance to confuse, I believe.
Chad is saying it's Secret Power.
Yep, it is Secret Power, which in the snow gives you a 30% chance to freeze. However, if you were to also add that on to a Serene Grace Pokemon like Togekiss, that's a 60% chance to freeze every time.
See, that's fun, though.
That is fun, yes. I agree with that. Could you imagine every other turn is just like, well, your Pokemon's frozen. Oh, wait, sorry, that's happening right now.
I could have sworn Ice Beam was 30%, though.
Maybe it was in an earlier game?
Maybe.
Because someone
I
mentioned that
believe-
in the first game in Gen 1 in Japan, you used to have Blizzard had 30% chance.
Oh, you know what? That's probably what I was thinking about.
Yeah, back in Gen 1 when Blizzard was 90% accurate.
Not look good for Juan right now.
Yeah.
5v4 right now, and that Manaphy is kind of stacked.
I wonder what item it's holding.
The Manaphy has the Z Crystal.
Oh, shoot, you're right. I was thinking that one of them is holding the the light clay so that they can have like the screens last longer. But I realize
yeah.
Auroravale is not a screen.
Auroravale is a screen.
Oh, it is considered a screen. Okay, I didn't realize.
Yes. And the Ninetales is holding the light clay for that.
Okay, that's what I was thinking about. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, guess it's time for Juan to hit the old dusty trail.
Oh, hang on, one more move. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Not one last freeze.
No,
Nope.
surprisingly, it would have been insult to injury at that point.
That's 3 of the Elite Four down.
All right, the last one.
Is there a champion after this, or is it just the Elite Four?
No, there's no champion because this is actually our first doubles tournament right here. So,
Gotcha.
we don't actually have a champion per se to face. So whoever wins this,
So
would
Alpha
be the
would be
champion.
the champion.
Alpha would be. So basically, everyone would have to fight Alpha for every future like doubles tournament we even do.
That's fair. Or if if they beat Alpha, they become the champion though.
Exactly. But again, like for the next one, the next person would have to go through the entire Elite Four, and then also have to fight Alpha now.
All right, I need another Elite Four theme.
Oh man. 'Cause
Matt, you decide.
I was gonna say it's not Elite Four, but
Cynthia's
I
theme
really
for last song.
yeah. Even though it's not Elite Four, that's champion. Yeah, it has to be.
Sure, why not?
I know it's not Elite Four, but I would have also said Penny's theme from Scarlet and Violet was so good.
I really like Nemona's champion theme personally.
Oh, that one was good too.
Because it sounds like a Mario Kart song, and I love it.
It kind of does. It makes me want to drive on Rainbow Road. Also, the battle is up.
What's her name? Are you talking about Zinnia?
Zinnia?
Yeah, they were asking about what's her name from Oras.
Or Cynthia?
No, Zinnia.
Zinnia. Which one was
The
Zinnia
dragon,
again?
the dragon, not champion, the dragon girl or what? Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about her.
All right, good to go.
Ready? All right. Final matchup. Let's get it on.
What
So,
type is
looks like a-
Rio poison?
Rio's
yeah.
Poison with Sneasler, Venusaur, Sviper, Toxtricity, Alolan Muck, and Scolipede.
I am very curious if their Venusaur is the Mega Venusaur.
If it is, it's really good. Thick fat for the ability.
Mega Venusaur is really good in doubles.
It really is. Oh, well, there it is.
All right, let's see if they kick it off. I do love their choice in Pokemon, though. The Sneasler is a very good Pokemon as well. Same for Toxtricity.
Oh, the same rules apply for the Elite Four. Like, their team does get randomly rolled as well.
No, I get that. I'm just saying
Oh,
that their choice, like, the rolls were very good in their favor.
Oh, yeah, no, like, honestly, really good Pokemon all around. I think the only one Rio said, like, he was kind
There's
of
the
confused
Mega.
about working around was the Viper.
Ooh.
And now, do we get a freeze? Nope.
Ooh, the taunt on Aurora. Very good awareness.
Unfortunately, it already got the Aurora Veil off, however. That's the
Yeah.
unfortunate part. Blizzard kills the Viper.
Venusaur will take another hit, but unfortunately, it's getting a little
It's
low.
gone.
It's gone.
Unfortunate.
It did some good damage to the Ninetales, however, so it's not terrible.
Not entirely sure what the best option here right now would be. I probably would go with a Alolan Muck, but after that, I'm not sure.
I feel like
Roll
Gay
up.
Pride Muck and Toxtricity. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, I see it. I see it.
Yeah. Admittedly, instead of Toxtricity, I probably would have gone with Scolipede here just to get the speed boost.
Saw the
Here comes
Typhlosion.
Yep. Overdrive. Good damage on
Oh.
both of them.
Not a lot of damage, unfortunately.
And not bad on the Typhlosion. It did almost half.
I feel like unless it's over half, it's not good enough damage, but that's just me.
I think it depends on the scenario. Because remember, now that also they have the Throat Spray activated, so now the next attack will be more powerful.
That is true.
Eruption. Both lived.
Ooh, see, that's the amount of damage I'm looking for.
2%.
Make that 0.
Knocked
It's
out
fine.
both Cinder and the...
Mr. Mime.
Oh, Mr. Rhyme, yep. Yeah, Corviknight and Iron Hands.
I just love the Iron Hands looking out. It's just like, hey guys, do you think we got this?
It's like Iron Hands. The battle's the other way. What?
I can't turn my neck. Can you help me? I need some WD-40.
I don't have a neck. Oh no!
Someone's gonna have to move me.
Oh, the fake out.
Very good fake out.
Knock off the Citrus Berry.
They're trying to knock out the Toxtricity as quickly as they can. The Muck isn't going to be doing a whole lot.
No. Or at least not against the Corviknight. Poison type against the Steel type right there, folks.
The question is, are they going to keep Toxtricity in, or are they going to risk taking a hit with another one of their Pokemon?
I don't think you're willing to sacrifice any damage on a Pokemon that hasn't come out yet.
I don't know. Sometimes I'd be willing to sack a Pokemon just to keep Toxtricity from being hit.
It depends on the scenario.
For sure.
Because certain Pokemon like the Sneasler, like you really don't want getting too hurt.
Oh, not at all. That thing's a glass cannon.
Yeah.
There's the Thunder Punch.
Yeah.
There it
Smack
is.
the Tox. That's fair.
Disable the
Aw.
Thunder Punch.
Too slow, though.
Here comes the Scolipede.
Oh, geez, the Tailwind, too. I just realized that was up. That makes all
Yeah.
of Alpha's Pokemon have increased speed for the amount of time it stays up.
Yeah, but considering the Scolipede has a max of 355, and also it's using Protect, so it's probably going to get a speed boost right here, if I'm going to be real.
Ooh, it's decided to split the damage there. Very wise move there.
Yeah. There's one turn of Tailwind left.
Rio down to the last two, though.
That
Yeah, if he's got his Ace Sneasler, and he's got the Scolipede.
The Scolipede getting its speed increase is really good. Hopefully that'll be strong, fast enough to be able to outspeed the Tailwind.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Yep, outspeeds!
It does.
And it's
but,
dead!
Oh, one hit KO!
Well,
Well, Caesar
Well,
got the
GG.
Scorch Save off. Yeah.
yeah, that might be it right there.
Well, no, maybe it was speed trains. Maybe it's able to outspeed? Nah.
If you're lucky.
Not lucky.
Not lucky.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
All right, Alpha
Yep.
needs one more win, and they are the champion.
Yes, they do.
It's gone! It's a one-hit wonder!
Now, hang on a second. I think I got you covered on this one. Hang on. Hang on. Where is it?
And there goes the battle!
Perfect.
Perfect.
There you go.
I love the
All right,
announcer.
next room's up.
Oh, that announcement. I love the Pokemon Stadium games. It was so good.
That
Isn't
announcer
that
is
also-
real good. It's the TV show announcer, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. Or Mr. Rhyme, Scolipede, and Sneasler.
Okay, so there's going to be a fake out. I assume they're probably going to fake out Sneasler right off the bat.
Probably because you're probably anticipating, oh, the Scolipede didn't use Protect. It went for
Yeah.
Poison Jab. Honestly, worthwhile trade-off.
Yeah, I guess they were... Yeah, Rio must have predicted the fake out on the Sneasler. Very good awareness.
Very nice. Unfortunately, not enough to kill the Ninetales, but good damage.
That isn't the anime announcer. That's Ted Lewis. Oh, I don't mean like the narrator. I thought they had like an announcer for like fights in the anime.
They did.
They did. Ooh, Break got rid of the Aurora Veil.
Ooh, very good.
Very nice call there.
Val,
Unfortunately,
thank
it
you
is-
so much for the raid.
It is costing a little too much health for my liking, but see what happens here.
The reduced attack and defense on Scolipede is really bad for them too.
Yeah, superpower on Scolipede was an interesting choice.
I respect it. It's basically try to knock out one Pokemon while they have the chance to.
Pretty much. Not gonna lie, I was actually expecting like a Swords Dance or something.
They probably didn't trust being able to tank a hit from the Corviknight because they could have Brave Birded the Sneasler.
Well, to be fair, the Corviknight swapped in.
Night, Val. Have a good night.
Good night. Sets up the
There
Tailwind.
goes Scolipede.
Yep, here we go.
All right. I would not go for Venusaur in this instance because of the Onimaru, but yeah, good choice. Toxtricity, very good awareness.
Exactly. Unfortunately, with the Tailwind, both will be faster, so can the Toxtricity survive 2 hits?
I think Toxtricity might be able to one-shot the Corviknight, but we'll see.
I would expect that they expected the swap coming though.
Oh no, yeah, here's the
Like
swap.
that.
You were right.
Terra Electric. Well, they both survived. And Mr. Rhyme does die. Knock off. Unfortunately, too late to get rid of the booster energy on it.
They probably went for the knockoff because they were predicting whether or not it would stay in or not.
Yeah. And here comes the Typhlosion.
Honestly, Muck should be fine here because I'm pretty sure Muck should be able to tank Cinder's attack.
I don't know. Eruption,
Yeah,
Oof.
still alive.
unfortunately...
Yeah,
Well,
Toxtricity!
that part though.
Good. Yeah.
And there's still a full turn of Tailwind left, too, unfortunately.
Yeah, Venusaur is like their last chance here.
Yeah. Which, it might survive an Eruption with Thick Fat. It might.
I'm pretty sure it will.
Eh.
The real question is, like, Corviknight, who just swapped in.
Ooh.
Earth Power on... Oh, no.
No, they went for... Oh, no, the Corviknight.
That's game right there. That's
Yeah,
That
this
is
is
absolutely
over.
game.
Yep.
Absolutely red.
100%. Break. Not gonna matter. Eruption will
And
end
that
it.
is game.
There goes the battle.
Alpha Outlaw is our champion of doubles.
Da, 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 da.
Here, have a golf clap.
Yay!
Yay!
We have to play the Hall of Fame theme now, right?
I know, right? Didn't lose once either. Did Alpha really not lose a single time?
No, they lost in the actual bracket. They have
Okay, yeah.
one total loss in the entire bracket.
And that was against T-Stew.
Oh, sorry, they got two, because one from Werehog 88, one from T-Stew. So they had two.
Okay. Okay, so not unscathed at least.
How many wins is that in terms of win-loss ratio then?
If we add in like their season, let's see. So that's. Ooh, let me look at this.
Well, while you're doing that, just the tournament tonight alone, that would be 16-2.
My God!
And then if we, yeah, that's a thing. Do I still have the brackets from last time? I do. on a second. So they had 16 wins this time, and if we count all their wins from the last time, Alpha, you said 16-2?
That sounds right.
Add on 42 more wins because each of those match wins is it's a match win, so it only counts like the full victory, but separate matches. So 2 wins equals 1 match. So 42 extra wins. So there are 58.
Damn.
58 total wins.
Well, congratulations, Alpha. Enjoy being the doubles champion, and good luck defending your title in the future.
It looks like Bleach and Rio as the doubles want to give some final words.
They do, yeah, no. Are they in the sub Discord, or do I have to jump over to their server? Nope, they're in their sub Discord.
Nope,
Okay.
they're in sub.
Alright, perfect. I'll get moved in here.
But
There you go, they're both in.
Hello.
Heyo. So, like, Rio, you want to like take the first off? Like, since you like were the one running the doubles, like I just managed the server as well as like run the singles for the match. You did all the work for the doubles, man.
I didn't do all of the work because I had time to help from the rest of this
But you did like most of the leg work here.
I feel like I'm invisible.
No, you definitely helped as well. Like, no, you know that. Gosh, like when a lot of us were busy, especially with my night schedule, like you definitely watched a lot of those matches when you could.
Yeah, I very much did. I know I like got this ball rolling, but it was very much a team effort to get the doubles working. Not
Oh, yeah, like,
good.
it's
I don't
always
think
been like that
they're
here.
still not working perfectly. I'll fully admit there's still probably a few kinks to work out because there's always going to be kinks to work out. But I'm beyond happy with a lot of how this season went. I think I've got a decent start on the Elite with the Elite Four going as well, so it's going to be
We'll definitely get that actual like true last doubles E4 member slot filled out sometime.
Big thanks to Juan for filling in that slot.
Thanks, Water Boy.
Yeah, we searched even as some like John's mods as well, that new Pokemon, but like it's not like didn't want to do it without being familiar with Showdown and just some like we're still undecided yet.
No, it's been a great time. I'm glad it's gone. Everyone seems to have had fun with it, at least in the server itself. So,
Congrats, Alpha, on their transition. No, people, just a heads up. That just means that they left the battle. It defaults back to the regular trainers. Ignore that.
Yeah.
Alpha's not transitioning.
Oh yeah, it's just funny though because the majority of them they were the guy one.
Yeah, it's a random transition. Don't worry.
Man, I wish I could randomly transition.
I knew someone was gonna say.
Either way, like going forward here, since this was successful enough, I'd say like, and we were discussing like, we'll be like switching off main seasons between singles and doubles. Like the one thing we're thinking is that odd seasons would be singles and even seasons will be doubles, which means season 7, whenever that is, maybe sometime in the summer this year, maybe sometime in the summer next year, because Anime and our singles champion Darth are like helping me work on a special sort of like charity mini tournament plan that we won't reveal yet, that for the PPT's 5th anniversary that will be in 2026.
Yeah, it's still gonna be. We're figuring it all out. It's gonna take time, especially as Pokemon does things and adds Mumons potentially. Because
especially with Legends ZA and possibly
Legends ZA and is definitely
possibly
coming fairly
like,
soon. And who knows when Gen 10 will come out?
Oh
Oh boy, I can't wait to actually look into more Mons. Note my sarcasm.
Like I said this in the text chat or in the Twitch chat earlier. We've struggled sometimes ranking just the fully evolved Mons. We are not able to rank all 1025 as it stands.
I'm surprised you don't use Smogon for that.
We do use it as like the base grounds, but then understanding like of how the rolls are like random, we then like judge it more on power than usage, because Smogon is usage based.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So like it's our like before we like make any final decisions, like okay, this is just where Smogon rates it, we'll put it here, and then once we get an understanding of that mod a bit more, it's like okay, based on our randomized format, where would it actually be for us?
Because for better or for worse, it's not direct one-to-one of usage to power. But we allow us having our own tiers allows us to tweak Pokemon's placements to better fit like how things we like to avoid certain things happening or certain game-breaking things being allowed in the same team.
For sure.
So it's a lot of legwork, and I once again shout out all of the staff.
Oh, did it die?
Hello?
Rio?
My microphone's acting up a little. Sorry.
Yeah, you cut out right at the end.
Yeah.
Did you get paralyzed?
But yeah, no. Once again, shout out to the gym leaders in the Elite Four. We've ranking all of the tiering, making these tier lists has been. It's been a lot of work, but it's I think really been helping us make sure that these tournaments have been exactly as balanced as we can make them.
Quite the experience, let me tell you.
Speaking of like gym leaders, like this is actually probably a good time to also like say this, like this, because not only will we have a like feedback form sometime, probably like tomorrow more likely, because we're all exhausted, to like get opinions of this season while it's still relatively fresh, so we can like see where to improve on. But we will be like putting out again, because we've been needing to for a while, a form for some people to like volunteer here as gym leaders. As just a note, like this is not a moderator role. Like this is just mainly like, I guess really compared to like the team captains per se from the like the Splat League and Unite League. Is that
yeah,
a good
comparison? I can't say anything for the Splat League. I'm not in that league. But but yeah, it's not certainly a moderator role. It's more of a like.
It's a help role.
It's like an organizer role. Like you're helping like test the balance, check the meta,
you're not
and such.
You're not the detective. Or the judge. You're the like the street cop, so to speak, on that front. Like you're the crossing guard.
You too can be RoboCop.
So,
and something like
your job is just try to keep things flowing, and if need be, all else fails, you sometimes do escalate to the moderation team, the Elite Four.
Exactly.
Yeah. And like something else we're like thinking of, because we've noticed a lot of people had, at least for this first double, struggle like learning about team building. Thing that we were debating some kind of like coaching role to like at least help people a bit more with team building, since one of the big rules for like, both Jimmy and Elite Four is while we can help test people's teams, we can't tell them exactly really how to build much. Like we can advise with what little knowledge we know, but we can't really help that much.
You can lead the horse to water, but you cannot make it drink. No matter,
where's
like,
the animal?
So in a sense, like this coaching role will be like helping people like learn a bit more about team building to like hopefully help give them more ideas for any tournament. That's at least what we're going to try. At least it's going to be discussions along with any changes to the doubles and stuff going forward. Where like a lot of legwork we're going to be going through and discuss, if that makes sense to like the rest of you. Like I'm sorry, John, if this, because I know you don't understand Pokemon, but hopefully like you get from like any kind of like tournament position of like how we're trying to handle this.
Yeah, I get it. Don't worry. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you all for running this. I'm glad it all went very smoothly and well.
Yeah,
glad too. It's hard to
smooth.
believe. It's hard to believe by January 16th next year that this place will be 5 years old.
Dang.
No, isn't it? Wait, didn't this come out in 2020?
Like last I checked from looking at Challenge, I think it was like 2021 was our season one back when I was streaming it only on mine.
Oh, I just meant the Discord itself.
I mean, yeah,
No,
anime.
like
It's 2025 right now. That's
Yeah, like January 16th, 2021 was when we did the first tournament ever.
Okay, first tournament. Okay.
And I was more so qualifying it as our anniversary by the first tournament, because if the first tournament like didn't really kick off or wasn't successful, then what would be the point of keeping the server around?
Exactly.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Well, thank y'all for running this. AnimeFan, thank you for commentating. You did a fantastic job.
Yeah, thank you. It was actually fun to be on here.
No, I love it. Thank you. Limit, thanks for stepping in, and I guess thanks for being here earlier. But I think it's time we get the heck out of Dodge, because I got another cookie tomorrow, and we've been here for 5.5 hours.
Hey, shorter than the last season.
Oh.
We actually did it right.
Well, we got the Elite Four in. That's why it seems so long. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say we saved you on an hour and a half. You're welcome.
Quiet Redhead for 56. Alley Cat for 110. 110 months on my 1-year HRT anniversary. Oh, congratulations. Hell yeah. Love Live
Congrats.
Festival for 68. Omega Flygon for 26. JT Average for 48. And BleachBummer with that big old gift sub bomb.
Man of my fucking word.
You will give me an herb. Sorry, Albert. Can we do that again? You will give me
Global penetration.
It's like the longest egg one that's on the shuffle, too.
Masturbation. Castration. George Bush.
Oh, fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live.
All right, we need a raid message, folks.
I mean, I'm partial to Poke War Crimes myself.
Poke War Crimes is pretty good.
Looks like we have a Wisdom of Duke redeemed as well.
Oh, right at the end, Elemental Ogre. Here's your Duke. Give it a second to load.
Ooh, shiny.
And he's gone.
You found a shiny?
Apparently. Those are low odds.
Found a shiny. Found a shiny.
Alex is playing... Is Kaizo? Oh, Kaizo Ironmon. I think they're the only one I follow that's doing Pokemon currently. Let's see if there's anyone here that we don't normally get a chance to raid. We could raid Juker.
It's always a good time. Yeah, Juke is always a good time.
And he's currently playing Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
Ooh.
Of course.
Not even remotely shocking. Alright, what was
No,
the
not
raid
at
we
all.
said we were going to do? It was Poke War Crimes?
Yeah.
Poke War Crimes, yeah.
Poke War Crime.
Alright.
Remember, everybody, it's not illegal if you don't get caught.
Oh my god, he gets all the bitches?
That is the best
sure about
phrase
that?
we could have tuned in on. Oh my god, he gets all the bitches. There's no way that could have been any better. Alright, go give Juker some love, folks. I'm out. I'll see y'all tomorrow for Cookie.
So hateable on purpose.
Night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Farewell!
Okay, word.
In the world of tomorrow.
I love this the second time we've rated Juker today, because Camille's stream also rated Juker.
Nice.
They're like, wait, again?
Yeah. He's been live for 9 hours. He's just like, yeah, I'm going to play for 12 hours.
Wow.
Man's committed. He's committed.
He likes his Yakuza.
He's
Guess
having
so.
fun, and more power to him, man.
Exactly. A stream should always be about fun.
I can agree 100% there.
All right. Night, everybody.
Time to join in on.
Night.
Night.
Alright.